Hello everyone and welcome back to Space Exploration playthrough. As you can see, we have a mode conflict, and the reason to that is that I have finally disabled TSM. Yay! Last stream we have replaced all the TSM stations by vanilla stations, and now as you can see we don't have TSM entities anymore, and recipes and everything, technologies. So what is gonna be our goal for this stream? We will have to finish our factory, that's what we have been doing. But before that, I will be doing something that I should have done quite a while ago, and that is to create a small trickle of purple and yellow science. Because yes, we will have some technologies, some cheap technologies. And first one is requester chests. This one requires yellow science. Not much, just 100 of them. Just 100 of them. And oh wait, these are big ones. So this requires 500. Okay, it's fine. We'll create a small trickle of yellow science and we'll slowly push toward this technology because I want our mole to be using requester chests. It's way better and it's more compact this way. And we'll also have flammables to improve our turrets. By the way, is it ammunition plus turret? Yeah, so it will increase the damage by 60%, but that's like bonus. What we want is this and this, which comes after. Hey, Crazy Bacon! Factory is going well. I'm not sure if you were around yesterday, but I have said goodbye to TSM. So I have been refactoring a bit, and we are using vanilla trains. I have yet to go to space. So, yeah, but I have checked out quickly Vundu's stream, and it seems like he is also a bit late on space. I'm trying to catch up to him. That's kind of my goal. I want to catch up with his factory and be ahead of him in space. So it seems like everyone has their hands full on optimizing the factory. And in my case, we have replaced all the trains by vanilla. And no, I'm not gonna use a belt-based mole. And the reason I was explaining right now, maybe before you have joined, that what I want to do is something that I should have done a long time ago. And that is to create a trickle of yellow and purple sciences, just to unlock key technologies. And one of them is this one. I really want requester chests, so the mole is going to be based on robots. And the reason to that is I think it's way more compact this way. Robots picking up resources from the provider stations, which are delivered right to the mole, and putting them into assemblers, right next to assemblers. So that's the goal for today's stream, is to first create a trickle of sciences, just a bit, then finish our circuit factory, and finally proceed with sciences like proper setup and mole, of course. You should use belt for stuff like belt inserter and assembly. You should use belt for stuff like belt insert. What do you mean? Belt insert? Like loaders? Like in the mall. Sorry, I'm not getting what you mean. You should use belt for stuff like belt insert and assembly like in the mall. Is there a problem with using robots for the mall? I think robots create a way more compact mall, you know? Oh, and there was a project I have started yesterday. We needed to improve this system. What we want is to limit the trains here that are going to pick up resources. You're gonna need a lot of bot. That's true. That's true. The mall is gonna be producing a lot of stuff, but At the beginning, yeah, the bots carry resources one by one, right? So they're gonna be used a lot, but as time goes on and as we take, or maybe we can do a combination of belts and bots, like belts for stuff which is consumed a lot, and bots for some specific items. Could be good to, yeah. I see what you mean, yeah. The bot network will be very heavy on the mall. Yeah, I got you. I agree. I agree with the assessment. So here, yesterday I ended the stream on a funny note. Actually, I had the double voice broadcasted. I think I figured why. But anyway, we had a stream problem, and I had to stop the stream yesterday. And today I'm gonna finish this, and this is a vanilla setup for the iron plate warehouses. And what I want to do is to create a circuit condition here to set the limit of the station to the number of trains which can handle, which can take from this without having too many trains waiting for when this is not full enough. Is it clear? I think it's not clear. And how is it gonna be? I want it to set a limit on up to how many trains can be stacked here. But we don't want too much trains because actually, oh, we only can have one. We can only have like one train here. And one is not a lot. Like, should we expand it a bit so we can have two trains? Or actually, we can expand to the right. We can have providers. Trains madness. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We have a lot of stuff here going on, and this is vanilla. Vanilla's configuration where trains are waiting at the depot for any iron ore source like this, which generates a request. It sets this station train to a specific limit when there is enough iron in these two containers. So the trains here are actually always, sorry, not here, here. They are waiting for the iron mine to be ready to accept the train. They're gonna go there, then they're gonna come here. As you can see, it says destination full because it awaits one of these stations to say, I need iron ore, because right now they are full. They are set to activate when there is less than 18k. Wait, why is it 18k? I thought it was like 16k. You can see this. Oh yeah, it's 16k. When the number of iron ore is below 16k, this says it sets limit to 1. Right now it's 0. It says limit to 1, and it's like, I want a train, and this train is waiting for one of these to require iron ore. Trains madness, yes. And all of the trains are actually like one locomotive and 2 cars. I have decided to try this approach of the anthill, where we have a lot of small trains and they're all like circulating right and left. It's gonna be fun. No belt bus. Okay, so about this problem, how many trains do we want to come here? Because while one is parked here, the problem is that right now the second one will be like here, and it's gonna block the access to the steel containers because we have both iron and steel right here. So one solution would be to extend this a bit here, like have maybe a belt, do something like this, go back and then go here and then do like this, right? Then we will be able to have 2 trains waiting to be filled with these items. And another solution is to just duplicate this n times, so the trains can be filled simultaneously, which is actually better for the throughput. But the problem with that is that we are going to be needing to fill all these things at once. But it's actually no problem. I think it's no problem. I think it's even better. So let's do it. Let us set up a new... Oh, it will be hard to copy. Like take this. And oh, before we do that, how about the condition? So basically what we want to say, this is copied from some other setup, but it should be very simple actually. Just one combinator which says, if there is enough to fill one train, set the limit to 1. Set L to Oh, it's arithmetic. We need not arithmetic, the other one. This one. Like this. If the plates, how much plates for one wagon? I think it's 8k because it's 80 multiplied by a stack of 100. Yeah, 8k. If we have more than 8k iron, where is iron? Here. When iron is above 8k, then I'll put 1L. And here you go. We set the limit to the station, set train limit to 1, and it's now 1. And that's it. That's all we need. Nothing else. And here, the same thing. Tag and tag. That's all. But here it's not iron, it's steel. See, right now it's 0. It should be 0. Oh, set train limit 0, right? Because we don't have iron. But as soon as we say steel, which is also by 100, then it will say 1. And the reason that we don't put a lot of combinators here is that we just want 1 or 0. Because we really don't want, we can't afford a train stacking here. But it's no problem. It's no problem. Let us just copy this setup right to the right, right to the right, right to the right, like this. Let's leave a bit one space, yeah, for the belts, like this, yeah. And this will all be very easy to scale. This factory design is super easy to scale. All we need is to like copy, duplicate to the right, and the only bottleneck of this whole setup will be actually train congestion. But since we have only 3-length trains, I'm hoping that this bottleneck will be reached in a very long time. That's the hope. So let us add an iron station just for the good measure, so that we know it can be here anytime. I'd like to make it copyable, but it's fine. This is kind of also not copied, so let us copy this. Oops. And we actually don't need these bells for now. So now, how do we want to fill it? Let us fill it from 1. If another one is necessary, we can always add one more. Like, space here is reserved for this factory. So the iron steel factory will have no problems with the throughput. It can be as much as we want, as much as we need. Why don't you have a... Sorry, what? Oh, it's inverted? Oh my god. Why is it so? It was not filling. I was worried. But it's okay. So let us take this and say go left. Like this. Good enough. However, let us also configure the priority. So let's output first to this one. So this one is always filled by this. And whenever we need more here, if it's not enough, we can just add another one. So it's cool for now. And this train station is supplied as well. Like the whole, what makes it work with vanilla are the train stations with the same name combined with the limits. And see here, the limit is 0, and it's good because we don't have 8k yet in these two storages. Okay. So iron is kind of good. Also, if you weren't here yesterday, here I'll show you something. How this is gonna work? Basically, there are trains which will be at stackers, which job is like this. They take from the supply. It's the station which stores iron. Then they go to the stacker, and then they go to SS. Oh, why is it steel? It's a mistake. Thank you for being here, so I could see the mistake. It should be. Oh, because I have renamed it instead of removing it and recreating. So it had copied itself into this one. It's a test station. It's not used. Hold on. So I'll put a station here, and let's call it Iron Rake. It can be any station. It's a very generic name. It's called Iron Plate Requester Space Rake, like this. So this station, its purpose is to wait for any station which is called rec, like this, with an availability. I will set it to 0 so it doesn't go here, but whenever there is one which needs iron plate rec, this one, it can go there, and it's gonna be there when it's empty, until it's empty. And that's it. And see how it says destination full. We actually have one station like this. It's at our fuel refinery here. We have one station called iron ore. No, not this one. Sorry, there should be one. Somewhere. Here? No. Oh, here. Yeah, it was the refinery. And this one has a special combinator which asks for iron plates when it's, we cannot see it here, but when the current iron plates are beneath a threshold. Just basically it says, come and fill me. And that's it. And one of these stackers will go there. So we can just add any number of stations called rec, and as long as there are not too many of them, as long as we have enough stackers, these are all going to be handled. Isn't it neat? It's the same as TSM basically. TSM helps us achieve this functionality with a bit of a clunky UI, but it's almost, you can do almost the same with vanilla and train limits. It's awesome. And also one thing I wanted, oops, here as well. One thing I wanted to do today is to, actually yesterday we have added this stacker, but I wanted to expand it to the south. Actually I wanted to make it bigger because we are going to be expanding our iron and steel stuff, and this is just not going to cut it, I think. And you can also add a copper one somewhere, like here, like next to the ore. So how is it going to be? I'm going to remove these because the robots are going to clean up everything. And by robots I mean generic robots, see? And it's going to take time. But it's fine, I think. Just clean this up like this. Like this, and replace this by the T1 like this. Rail signal is the way, this one, right? And which one? Oof. Let's make sure we don't die here, okay? Yeah, like this. And now we can just remove this and add more stackers to the bottom. Start from here. I think now that I removed the airport, the roboport, they are gonna be outputting items into my inventory. And we can be expanding this. They're a bit slow. I'd like to have my nanobots. Can we have nanobots and the roboport? Hold on. No, we can't. They are not. And if we disable it? Are we in the range? We are not. Nanobots are still not working. That's fine. They kind of misbehave when combined with the network, but there is like this building, but I don't really know how to use it. It says check the documentation. Yay! But it's fine. And while we are doing this, let us add the blueprints here. So let us add the T-junction one to the top, and another one to the top, and this one I don't want to. This patch is right in the middle where we want it to be, but we could make one here, like this, for the copper ore stacker to be to the right. But it will kind of. No, I don't think it will go on the patch. Like if it's here, I think it's good. It's good right here. Yeah, I think it's fine. Can we? I'd like to remove cliffs first. Hold on, bots, come with me. Can we make additional roboports? Oh, but we don't have enough energy at night, at least. Let's blow these cliffs. Okay, and now we can paste our blueprint here. It's gonna be right here, and let us just clean up some fish so we can place it on the water. Here, no more cliffs. Yeah, fish. Oh, robots, catch the fish, fishing robots. And let's place it right here. As you can see, it landfills. That's a good thing when you have landfill under your blueprints. And here can be the simple. Oh, and let's make another T-junction here for the station. Or actually, let's make. Oh, above will be the stacker. Or we can make it here. Yeah, I think it's better to make it above because the copper processing area is here, so it's best that it goes directly there. We can make it here, it's no big deal. Oh, we can actually connect those two, but we won't have an output. Yeah, we can put it here. It's fine. It's no big deal. Yeah. Hold on. Are these my robots? Oh yeah. That's why we were not sending enough of them, because there were some flying from the other work area. While we do this, let us create our small sub-factories for pink and yellow sciences. If we do this as fast as possible, like as soon as possible, we'll have a trickle of sciences which will be enough to get us the key techs. And another key technology I wanted to make is modules, level 3 modules, and this requires purple one, but like 60 of them, so not so much. Oh no, this is not yellow. Are you blind? Yellow. Yellow science, while our bots are working. Hold on. Oh, yellow. Yes, here it is. We won't be making 60. We won't be making that many machines, but this is actually easy. Let's say 10. How much for 10? 1.2. Yeah, we can have 2 assemblers. We can have blue circuits, and I think we don't need many machines. Yeah, we actually have blue circuits, kinda temporary setup, and for these, it's like 1 for 2. Yeah, it's nothing. It's nothing. We can make a quick trickle of this. Do we have landfill? Oh, we don't. So while you are building, hold on, don't build yet. Let us play the straight ones here. Hold on, let us actually be smarter with the positioning of roboports. I think I have removed this one. And let us play the roboports at the bottom, so they are properly aligned. Looks better. Oops. Okay. And they are gonna be building. Then we can actually copy the stacker setup as well. Here. I think it's like this, right? Yeah, it's like this. Okay. It's fine. Let's create a trickle of sciences. It can be anywhere. It's a trickle, and we actually do have already the flying frames, so it's gonna be really easy. Nothing to do. Two machines for yellow. Let's place them a bit further. 2 machines for yellow, and let's say 1, 2, 3. 2 machines for purple. That's fine. Let's create a factory for the purple one. Why did I call it yellow? It should be YS to be in sync with the definitions. This is gonna be purple science. PS. and I can never find what I want. Let's say 10. And it's also 2 machines, right? Yeah, it's the same. Let's give it an icon. Okay, so 2 machines with rails and productivity modules. How many machines? 1. And we have this. And for you, like less than 1. And for you, less than 1. We have everything. It's super easy. 1.4. We can have a heat shielding producing right in front of, and this is like, yeah, we should have done it a long time ago. It's like there's nothing to do. There is nothing to do. Let's move it a bit to the left for the purple ones. 1, 2, 3. Here will be yellow ones, and here will be the purple ones. So for yellow ones, we are gonna be how many low density structure, by the way? 2. Like 2 4 1 almost, right? Or 3 4 2. Okay, we can make 3 there. You can make like this. 1, 2, and 3. Just produce some low density structures. Like this, this, and this. Or a bit to the bottom. Oh god, we are in the network. So my robots are useless. Not this. I can build it by hands. What am I doing? Come here, come here. And what do you need? For... Yeah, it's fine. Just bring them. Just bring them. Very easy. Nothing to do. Tack, tack, and... Okay. And then here we need electric furnace, which is 1 building, right? 1 building for electric furnace and 1 building for the rails. So again, electric furnace. Oh, heat shielding too. Heat shielding as well. This one. Hold on. This is it's messed up. I'm trying to look at both sciences at the same time. So here we don't need. Let us actually replace. Let's have yellow there and purple. But yellow is easy. It's fine. Yellow can be here, and purple can be here. We're gonna find a solution. This is all temporary, just to have a trickle of sciences. Oops, purple, because I know that these are kind of resource intensive, right? See, like just low density structures. See how much they take just to have 10 per minute. We need a lot of resources. So I don't want to have full factories here because we are not be able to supply them. But while we are doing something else, we can have our small setup here to slowly producing them. And that's all we want. That's all we need. Life is easy. So here are just flying robot frames and blue circuits. That's easy enough. We can actually make a small belt right here. Like this, like this, like this, flying robot frames. They are top. Like this, like this, like this. Just give us some robot frames and we are gonna be best friends. Like this, and the science is almost done. We could have had the technologies long time ago while we were thinking and doing lots of stuff. So hold on, which one it is? Yeah, it's you guys, right? Yeah, you need to be here. Like this, and that's all. Everything is good in the best of the worlds. And here you need just regular resources. Glass is a bit annoying. Only one big one for all of you. With the sand and sand from 3 from pulverizer. I think I have pulverizer. Yeah, let's do it. Just one. Can you reach all of you? Oh yeah, it can. It perfectly reaches all of them. So we can just do it like this. No, not like this. Perfect. From you, and from you. This is for glass. And we need sand. Very easy. Sand. Ah, no, we said pulverizer. I think we have some. I have produced one to see, and oh my god, it's so huge. It's so huge. Let us do it like this. Can we go under? We can't. It's too huge. It's way too huge. Literally anywhere. I don't even care. I don't even care. This is all super temporary. So let's give you here like this. Take the sand, but I think it should be producing very fast. How many? 1 per second. 3 every 0.5 seconds. But you know, but anyways, just in case, let's put like this. So where are all the items? So here we need glass is okay now. We need copper plate and copper, steel, and plastic. Let's get all of our resources to the top. This is kind of producing landfill, but let's remove you for now. We can put landfill a bit further. What's that? Whatever. Whatever, this is a temporary factory. I just want science. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go from here. Not a big deal. While we are working on our final base, let's be producing science. Let's also make sure we have a belt of science. Because if you can't go to the bottom, or we can actually go behind. We can actually go from this side, like just one belt of 2 sciences. Like this. Nothing crazy. Let's get our resources. So we have iron here. Do we need green? Yeah, we will be needing green for the production of these productivity modules. Okay, let's finish copper, steel, and plastic. Where is the resemblance of a belt? Oh, steel is actually running dry. Steel is running dry. But you know what? It's very easy to fix with our system that we already have. We can make a station and bring up some steel here. Because we can pump from this one. It's actually good because this way we can adjust to the lack of. I think we need to remove this one. Yep, perfect. And now we place the junction like this. And we create a small steel requester here. And with our setup, it should be working pretty well. Oops. Not like this, just a bit further. Let's start from you. Like this. Go here. Do this. Like this. Nothing crazy. And here we'll have our steel requester. Train station. And look, that's the magic of proper setup of smelters. We just call it steel rack, and that is literally all. Hold on, let us for now disable it, because we will need to only have it when we want to have enough when we want to actually have the steel with the combinator. Okay, and we just need to copy some of the requesters. Any of them. I think like this. This setup is perfect. Yep. Just like this. Okay. Oops, bad rail. Let us build the rails here. What? Why are you not building the rails? Are you guys coming to build them? Oh, okay, you are. And this one too? They are so nice, but so slow. Can't wait to have robot speed. So here is steel. And if it's below, we don't need that many. If it's below, let's say 6K. No, hold on. They are by 100, 10K. Like this, you just output one and we will have them requested. And the train should be coming immediately. Set train limit, L, as soon as we connect it, of course. Because we already have a train ready. Look at this. This train in the stacker. I mean, soon. Jetpack. The stacker is not connected yet. But as soon as we connect the train, right as we do it, oh, I see some cliffs. We do not want these. Right above. I have extended this to the bottom so we can have a bit more space for the stacker. So we can always add stackers later, but for now we just needed to exit. That's too much. Up and up, and the train should be exiting. Yep, perfect. Dynamic requester. And let's do the same with iron. Okay. Okay. Oops. Okay. And that is all. Let us put... Oh no, it's fine. We already have our factory delivering iron and steel, if necessary, and it's working. It's a really cool moment when you see all of your hard work, which was just laying down some stuff, and now finally it's being useful. It's being of immediate use. And let us see if this is okay. It's being emptied, and all we need to do right now is to grab it and put it here. Should we put it a bit before? Because iron is being very dry for quite a while. Let's do that. Pom, pom, pom. Nothing complicated, nothing crazy. Hold on. We need to first set up our... Okay, let's put you in right here for now. Okay, and all you need is copper and plastic. So let's bring our belts. There is a copper belt here. We can just take from it like this. Nothing crazy. Copper and plastic. Plastic is a bit far, right? It's here. We can make it come from here. Again, it's just like finishing the temporary base, so we can have a trickle of last sciences for some key tags. And that's all we need to be happy. Maybe I should have went for the full six basic sciences before trying to lay a mega base. But I remember that they require a lot of resources. The last sciences are resource intensive. It's not hard, but it's resource intensive. And this is why I just did 4 sciences before doing the last one. Last 2. Where was the copper? It actually goes here. Oh yeah, we have inputted. I put it there. So the copper and plastic are joining like the good friends they are, and we can have. Let's have them join. No need for any kind of balancing. It's all cool. They can directly go here. It's above. Sorry, like this. No big deal. Yep. So copper, plastic, steel, glass, and we just need to bring some stone to this machine, and that is all. And stone is right here. It's even like this. Bam, 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 bam. And let's have it. Okay. Let's start it as soon as possible so we can begin our trickling. And let's connect the outputs. Oh, no more belts. Right here. Let's take a bit of these. And let's finish the line. So which belt is not used? It's the straight one, right? Very nice. And that's it. We have yellow signs. Just like that. In less than 10 minutes we made a yellow signs. Should have done it a long time ago. I just realized like we don't need a full-fledged factory with like matching ratios. But I don't see any on the belt yet. So is there something not ready? Oh, okay. It's just that low density structures. Oh, it's the glass. Hold on. Why? Oh. This is wrong. This should be taken from here. So we have all the machines working. Okay, now it should be cool. It takes time, but it's fine. And it goes out by 5. It's fine. Okay, now you. What do you need? You need a productivity module, and we have said that it's really easy. One of which, except for heat shielding, which is 1 per machine. So let's do it. Heat shielding. What do you need? Stone tablet, sulfur, and steel plate. I think we even have that. We have some heat shielding here. You know what? We can just begin producing. Oh, we have too much items. Stone. Deposit some stone. I'll even add it manually so they can begin researching. Hold on. Heat shielding for what? Sorry. It was for the furnaces, yes. Not for you, actually. Only 1 machine for the furnace and 2 machines with heat shielding. And you know what? We can actually use these. Oh, but maybe this is like... It's like for my personal usage. So, only thing which is worrying me is a lack of space, but You know what? Let's build one here. How many module machines, by the way? Like 0.1. And rails, and yeah. So let's build one here. It's fine. Like this. This is the. Hold on. Let's build two of these here. These are heat shielding. This is the smelter. Very easy. We have red circuits. We have green circuits. Let's put you one tile to the left. Put the inserters. The rails. We can take the rails. We don't need to craft them here. We have a lot of rails being crafted elsewhere. We can just bring them here. And with the rails, we need these modules, which are also very easy to get, because we have all the circuits here. So let's take from you. No, let's continue. Yeah, that works. That works. You know, we can even do like this. Like, gosh, that is so dirty. But hey, not ashamed. The aesthetics is gonna be in the final factory. This is just to have all sciences trickling. Productivity modules. Where are you? 1, right? Level 1. Yes. So you can start. You can start working already. Then you are gonna be outputting here, and we just need to bring rails. You also need red. Let's take from here. Oh, sciences. Hold on. Let me put sciences on the belt. These are precious. Rails, yeah. Getting the rails. They're far. And it's a provider chest. You know what? Let's take a bunch of rails. We already have some on us, and let's wait for the take, and let's just make a requester chest, and they're gonna be feeding them. The requester chest needs 500 sciences, and that's all. By the way, does it need yellow? I think it needs yellow, right? This thingy. Yeah, it just needs yellow. And yellow we are producing them. So let's start this take. It's gonna be queued. Yellow are already being produced. Why is it not working? Because, hold on. Oh, it's actually 3 machines for less than 2 yellow. It's like 1.8, I would guess. But it's okay. They are almost producing non-stop. And let's give you rails that you like so much. And as soon as we have the requester chests, we are gonna be feeding rails automatically. So just to finish with the furnace, we need the yellow science, red circuit. I got it all wrong. Steel furnace and heat shielding. Heat shielding needs stone tablets, sulfur. I think we should have everything here. Sulfur was needed for something somewhere. Does it not come until all the way here? You know what? We can always do the requesters as soon as this is done. Because steel furnaces, we are also producing them below, so I kind of don't want to set up all of this here. Yeah, but steel furnace. Okay, let's do at least heat shieldings. Let's do the stone tablet here. It just needs stone. The steel can come from here. And sulfur. Let's bring sulfur. Where is sulfur? It's right here. So let's bring you along with us. Hop in on a ride. Up, 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 up. No more space. What can we do? Oh, these are kind of blueprints, but we don't need these. Robot frames, just 8. Fine. Try repairing this. Where were the... Yep. We can come from... I think this works. No, this doesn't work. Oops. Where can we pass? I think we can pass here. Yep. Nice. And don't mind us, science. Oh, we can come from here. Just a very quick setup with some resource trickling. Nothing particularly interesting, but it's gonna be fast. So come here, you come here, and here you go. Steel plates, stone tablets. Stone tablet is stone brick. Do we have some stone? I do sincerely hope we have some stone here. Stone is here, yeah. We can take from here. We can actually already smelt the bricks. How much bricks do you need? Where was it? Like 1 machine. Okay, you can have them. 1 machine. Nothing crazy. Just like this. The beautiful layouts are getting a bit poisoned, should I say, but it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. So by the time we finish our proper setup, we'll have all the text we need. Okay, stone bricks. And the last thing is steel, which is right here. Like this. Oh, and yeah, there was no steel. So let's not do this. Let's take it from here directly. Okay. So, like this. And that's what the last piece of the puzzle. However, I have fed the rails here, so let us put a chest which will become a provider chest soon. We can just do it like this. Tack and tack. How much do you need per second? Oh, okay, let's do it with blues. Have a small buffer, and we are going to be replacing you with a requester chest very soon. So, oh, and also we will be needing to replace you with a requester chest as well for the steel furnaces, which we are producing right below. Oh, we can actually bring a belt of you. We can actually bring a belt of them. It's right here. It's further than I thought, but it's here. It's here. So we can just output you on a belt and go like this. a small trip between the belts. Whatever. And we won't have enough red belts, so let me grab some. And that is all. You have a super small setup for the sciences. No steel plates. Here. That's all. Where are the steel furnaces? I think I've picked some, but... oh, I did not. Oh, that's fine. It's fine, they're coming. They're right here. Okay. And just like this, we have a trickle of sciences. It has been done in 20, maybe 30 minutes, but we can research anything right now. Anything that is not requiring space science. It's gonna take a bit of time, but it's fine. We are gonna take some time finishing this base. So, let us proceed with our factory. With our... let's finish stackers first. Always some things to finish. Have a drink, everyone. Have a tea. Have something. So let's do it like the other stackers. And yeah, this is rail madness. These will be core copper stackers. Do we have enough stations, by the way? Rail stations. We can craft more. So these are copper plate stacker 1. Stacker 1 because we may have more in the future. Like this. So now we need to configure at least one train, so we have something going here. I think we had one train. Oh, no, we had one for the supply, yeah, here, this one. And these rails are finished. The rail, wait, there are holes. But there are holes everywhere. Oh, maybe it's the ghosts. I mean, there's no radar, so we didn't discover this part of the map. But I feel like the robots have finished their work. Hold on. I feel like this line is now serviceable. So we can... oh, what's going on here? What is going on? You're not finishing these? I mean, that's fine, but... well, where are you going? Oh, there were some robots in the airport nearby. Okay, that's fine by me. You are mine. And what happened here? Did I not place them with shift? Or maybe I have not discovered this zone? Or I'm not sure why the ghosts are not done. And the robots do not want to build them, so the other ones are gonna take care of that. Okay. And come on, let's finish you. Okay, And now we can have our train, which is refueling all our advanced outposts, to come here and drop the heavy oil. And that train is, if I can find it, it should be stationed somewhere. It goes from here, liquid ammo. It goes here, then it goes here. Oh, here it is, I think. Yep, that's the one. So you need to go to a heavy oil 2 while you are at it. Heavy oil 1, then heavy oil 2. Add wait condition, time passed 30 seconds. Perfect. Go to heavy oil 2 directly. Don't go to heavy oil 1. Oh, and it goes like this because there's a hole which is not finished yet. Are the robots flying to this? Oh yeah, they are. I can see them beeline. They're gonna this way, then they're gonna up because they are out of charge. It's too far for them to fly. But oh, let us finish this rail manually, because if not, this train won't be able to go back. Or maybe through the internal one. Okay, cool. So now we have our flame turrets ready here, which is very nice. Let's put a radar. We don't have any view of this zone. Oh, and now suddenly we can see a lot more. A big iron ore patch. That's nice. We only have one, but we can still exploit that one. There is a small one here in the corner. And this is not traversable, I have checked. Like, these light tiles are walkable, but they are not connected to the light tiles of the other side. I was so happy when I discovered this. So all of these are working. Okay, perfect. Let's put a turret. Should we put a turret here so that it can repair stuff? Oh, it already can. Where does it come from? Oh, wow. They're taking items right from the... That's crazy. From the repair... I think this one has repair packs. They're a bit all over the place. They can build from afar without needing roboports, and repair without needing roboports. And why this one is also not done? Okay. We have finished our defenses at the top left. And right now the defenses are finished almost everywhere except this part. We could actually also finish it as well, so that we are properly protected, because these biters are gonna soon attack this area and we don't have any flame turrets there. So let us finish with this work, so we are not taken by surprise when they attack. And do like this, do like this, do like this, build, sorry, wait, before we do this, let's remove this first, because this is not part of the network. Just a small deviation, then straight lines. Okay, my robots don't want to work anymore. That means every order has been taken, which is fine. Like this, and here as well. Okay, so the train is gonna come here. It doesn't need to go far. However, we want this to be light oil, and light oil is at the back of the train. We have a front wagon and we have a back wagon. So we want the light oil to be here. And hold on. So this outpost is the final outpost that we need to protect. Why is it 2 ways? Oh, because it's not finished yet. So all this is gonna be... Really? The fact that these are ghosts does mean that the rails do not yet have the information about the direction. Oh, okay. So the train comes from the right side anyways, so it's gonna be like this. And here is our light oil setup. This should be called light oil 2. Okay, and when it comes, it's gonna pump all the oil into a tank. Tank, please. Tank. Oh, thankfully I can make one. And let's get energy here. Oh. Oh no! It's missing repair packs. It can't repair anymore. And the walls are almost dead. It has they have 1 HP or something like that. Not so far. Not far from 1 HP. Where are the pumps? Yeah, one of the Space Underground build. One of the reasons why we are automating this is that we have less errands to do in case something bad happens. And oh boy, bad things have been happening. Factorio. Why don't you have energy? Oh, you do not have this connection. Okay, so now you should have energy. Yeah, perfect. So now we just need to add a schedule for the train, wherever it is. Oh, this one. After you go to light oil, you go to light oil 2. Actually, it's best that you go to light oil 2 before, because it's a better circle. Time passed 30 seconds. And it was the wall that I was looking at. I can predict your movements. Your, not movements, but what's gonna happen. Call me Nostradamus. Here and like this. So light oil is gonna get pumped here. And all these flamethrower turrets are gonna be doing work. Oh yes. Let's put a radar here. We don't have any in this zone. Okay, and now it's looking way better. I think, yeah, we don't need radar here. This is not attacked. There's one here, which is nice. Can you go to light oil too, by the way? No, you can't. And this is because these are still on the way. What's oh, okay, it's almost ready. I think these are the ones which carried. Repair here and then do the voyage. Okay, good. It's good. Let us yeah, this train, it's fine. It's gonna get moving very soon. Sorry, are you my bot? No, I don't think so. Okay, this is done. And now all we need to do is repair the right side, and we can go back to our circuit factory business. I think all the preparations are done. We have our network and it's working. Oh, it's just above. The technology is slowly researching. Let us put some. Can we actually connect these to the network so it heals? They're repairing themselves. And do this. And oh, we don't have any more. Turret. Perfect, last one. Here you go. And now you should be, yeah, now you're repairing, because you're taking items from the base. You're all connected to our big global network. Nice. Let's go back to the factory. We can continue working on our big factory. Why these are blinking? It's the lamps. They can be found. Missing material for construction. The lamps are not being produced anymore? Maybe the lack of iron or steel or something. Yeah, I think we don't have any more iron ore here. This is almost all mined out. What we can do is we can already tap into this this one. The main base is gonna disappear quite shortly, quite soon, I think. So we have so many roboports. Yeah, let's tap into this and let's bring it to the bootstrap base, and that's gonna last us until it's not necessary anymore. What is this? Meteor? Yeah, I think. It's funny how the meteor does not have a collision box after it's landed. $120, and why are there ghosts of... Oh, because I didn't have any on me when I built them. They actually are not important. Like the trains, these trains just need to go from here to here. These are absolutely not important. Okay. Yeah, let's add some trees. Why not? I just wonder if we have enough space here, so we can already maybe be picking some landfill and start landfilling. Let's bring our 2 belts of iron here. I think that's more important. We can do it right away, and that's gonna be done. Don't want to be running out of random stuff not being produced anymore. Okay, I just remembered why I went back to the base to pick up some landfill. That was it. That was the goal. So let me do it. The base. When are we gonna go to space? So let's make our landfill from this stone so it gets drained up. And let's pick the landfill. Yep, good enough. Don't need much. But I wanna try to give space for this factory, for the circuit factory. Actually, we can even do it like here. We don't need to. We shall see. We shall see. This is a bit far for the belts, right? Can we have a train? I think it's best to have a train down here and that just come with iron ore somewhere here. Yeah, I think it's kind of best. I think it's kind of best. Oh my god. Come on. Like, come here, up, and not you, and come like this. I think it's not good. Like this and then like this. Yeah, perfect. So now we can just run a track to the iron ore. Very simple track, nothing crazy, nothing fancy, just one track to the iron ore. However, we will need the signalization here, just to make sure that if we have in the future this station served by multiple trains, that they can all fit. Like this, and like this. Along the coastline. Yep, good enough. And right now, do a U-turn and go back. Okay. The base can be here. The station, I mean. These can be emptied, and let us copy the setup of inserters into the station. Let us actually copy everything. This is the source of coal. Hola, ¿cómo está? Hey, Janice, how are you doing? Hey, I have gotten why the voice was weird yesterday, duplicated, and you were actually right. I had opened somehow a tab in my navigator, and I don't know how in my navigator in my browser, and I don't know how that happened, because I only switched to the what's its name, Streamlabs. All right, but I think I have opened a tab of my channel. Not really sure why, like in Chrome before, but it didn't load, because Chrome doesn't load a tab until you are focusing on this tab. And I think I've accidentally switched back to Chrome, which finished loading of the tab, and then the voice was double. And I was looking into Streamlabs because I thought it was a Streamlabs problem. So yeah, sorry about that. It was a bit messy. But how are you doing today? Streamlabs can open it. Actually, maybe they loaded the browser. Yeah, maybe it was Streamlabs. Maybe I did not alt tab that far. So yeah, it was. You was absolutely right. When I saw your last comment yesterday, I was like, well, let me check the browser, and oh my god. But hey, what's up? What are you up to? How is your factory? And right now I am trying to expand my iron just so we can have a bit of last input for the base factory. I guess that much I've seen happen to a few streamers. Yeah, I've been cursed as well. So today's projects for this for the advancement of this factory will be to finish the circuits here. That's a big project. I'm gonna be doing every circuit here. And while you wasn't here, I did something very tricky. I have just placed two assembly machines for each of the missing sciences, and they're slowly trickling in some science so we can do the some text that we need, so they can be working while we are working. Inception. Should have done this a long time ago, since we had all the resources. let us just connect everything, put it into the train, and be happy that we have iron. Like this. Maybe to the left first, because we need some space here. Like this, and like this. So 1, 2. I think we have enough for 2 belts. Let us see if we can properly balance them. I think these 2 are good enough. Two machines each other, or the other will take ages. That's the thing. Like the text we want are there is like this stack. Then there is no, not this one. This will take ages. Maybe beacons. Like I've seen there are super beacons, but just the basic one, and most importantly, the productivity models 3. And if we have just these, we are gonna be able to have better productivity factories. Because I don't want to start with like modules level 2 and then change to module level 3. I wanna be doing levels 3 from the beginning, and then we will have space one that then we will replace. But it's gonna take a lot of time until we get to these. But just for the key technologies, 2 machines, while we are spending our time building the railroad and the mall, and when we get to the fully fledged science complex, then we'll have more than 2 machines. But until now, they can be working, right? It took literally 20 minutes. And you. And now everything's connected. Almost, except for you. You are special. Okay, and now we are taking from this patch, which is cool. And by the way, this is not source of iron, this is source of coal. The opposite of what I just said. 2 machines is better than none. Exactly. Exactly, that's the idea. So divide iron ore by 4K, push this into the... How many stackers? What's the value of T? 1, 2. We don't need much. 1 to 3. Up to here. 4. 5. We can be at 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the last one. 6. Yep, 3. Yep. Yep. Cool. Can be at 6. And let's get a train to unload stuff for our bootstrap base. I don't even want to set up a station here because it's a bootstrap base. Like spending time on that when we should be focusing on improving the factory, but we will need some stuff that is produced in the mall, in the initial mall. So I'll just add it. I'll throw it really quickly. We don't need you, and just like this. What's here? Oh, channel. They have some signals. Just like this, and that's it. I don't think the other construction isn't reaching here, so we have to build it by ourselves, but it's fine. Let's remove these trees. By the way, there read out electricity with the logic system. Yes, there is, and for that you need to connect it to accumulators. Oh, you mean like the total stats of the this satisfaction production? Like if you have your accumulator, Let me check. I don't think I've ever tried. So, boom, 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 boom. Let's connect all of these. What's A? Oh, so accumulator outputs the charge level. So you can actually know if you're, yeah, this is kind of binary. And I'm not sure if you can output your total electric info usage. Speaker. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. But maybe there is a way. Not the one that not a way I'd know of anyways. Yeah, because reading the polls does nothing. They're not readable. There is no signal. But I think there are. What is there any need you are trying to accomplish by reading your electric network? Because there is always another way. Let us have this belt turn like this. And let's remove this. I was just asking because there is no direct indicator for when production is below the satisfaction. With the accumulator stuff, you can just check if the accumulator is below 100, the A stuff. If A is below 100, then your accumulator is empty. And if it's empty, then your production is below the satisfaction. I would do it like this. Hold on. Oh wow, it's not a circle? Seriously? This blueprint is not doesn't allow for a circle. Oh, okay. I did not know that. Come on. Come on. Yeah, you that one. I was just asking, there's no way. Not that I know of, sorry. For the nuclear reactor, I usually read the steam level of the steam storages. Just one tile to the left. And let us make the station with which will request iron ore. We can copy from here. Iron ore, maybe not, the requester one, yeah, this one. And have a dedicated, it should be called iron ore requester. But we don't have any general delivery, so let's call it BB for bootstrap base. BB. I pressed Alt. So when this copper level is below, I think 16k is good. Yeah, 16k is good enough. Then please give me the train. But we don't have any generic train for the generic iron ore. Therefore, we will need to make one. Should we make a stacker for generic trains for delivering ore? I don't think we do. Let us just have a train to serve you, sir. You are gonna be served by a specific train. And your job will be to find an iron ore request. No. An iron ore. Why is there source and supply? Did I mess up? It should not be called source. It should be called supply. Source is the old name, and we decided to have all the providers called supply. I'm messing around with the bioindustries mod, and the sunray collectors are a bit odd. Sunray collectors? I have played with bioindustries a long time ago, when I used to play with Bob and Angels, but maybe I don't know what a sunray is. I mean, I know what a sunray is, obviously, but I don't know about sunray collectors. You go to the iron ore supply, you wait there until you are full, because iron ore supplies will only set the limits when they can provide enough for the full train. And then you are gonna go to the requester BB, and then you're gonna wait until you are empty. Oh, no, wait. Hold on. Not requester BB yet. You are first gonna go. Let's put this one. You, sir, are first gonna go to depot for BB. Because we don't want you to stay somewhere on the rail, or worse, at the source when BB is full. Depot for BB. This is the convention. So you're gonna go to the, after you go to the supply, you are gonna go to depot for BB. It's a cute name, BB. Sorry. And you're gonna wait for 10 seconds. And then you're gonna go to the requester if required, which is right in front. Okay, cool. Have fun. As soon as you have some fuel. Oh, and I gave all my fuel. Luckily we can pick some from here. They make steam with sunlight. So basically infinite, right? Sunlight is infinite. I mean during the day. Water is infinite and sunlight is infinite. So you have infinite steam. Oh, too much processed fuel. Because we have too much landfill. Let's use up our landfill. Let's use it in a second after we make sure this train always has fuel. It's kind of unnecessary, but let's do it anyways. Oh, hold on, there are yellow belts. There are yellow belts on this train. What are you doing? Why? Oh, the ones I dropped? Because I didn't have enough inventory? Okay, let's get rid of some stuff. Sulfur. No, not fish. Fish is important. Hey. Can you feed when you're stationed like this? I hope you can. You're gonna be at the depot. You're gonna be at the depot for at least 10 seconds, yeah. So it's fine. So now that this has enough iron ore, we can just feed it straight into our bootstrap base, and the bootstrap base will never run out of steam iron ore anymore. Of steam, if you will. Same, but technically no. Just fill it back in, and we are gonna be done with the temporary work. We're gonna be able to focus on the permanent work. Your other technology is you have a few hundred square meters of mirrors that focus the sunlight in one spot and heat up the oil to 500 degrees Celsius, and use that to make steam to feed turbines. I've done that. I've done that in Oxygen Not Included. In Oxygen Not Included, you can heat up crude oil to have petroleum gas and use that into a machine. But I also know that in real life, I think in, was it in Algeria or in Morocco, you have a huge real life solar stations, but it's for energy, and there are tons of mirrors which focus the light in one spot. Don't remember how it's called, but look it up. In Morocco, I think there is one of the biggest solar stations in the world, like solar power. You are gonna go into this. Oh, you was talking about that one, yeah. Nice. Let us belt you around so we can have a bit of... Oh, no, 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 there's iron ore. No. Okay, good. Whew, saved. Saved. There's even one in Germany, test installation. Yeah, I've watched this YouTube video about why solar energy is not a real option today, like the solar energy of Sahara, because there is so much space in Sahara, and we could have a lot of energy. But there are a couple of factors, mainly money, and also some politics with the cables. Oh god, it scared me. It really scared me. So that they cannot really put the plan into execution properly. Like there are many things that are preventing this from happening. And what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, and therefore European countries like Germany or France, they are settling for the solar energy at home. They're creating solar panels using the space they have, instead of going through the trouble of like setting up huge power lines from Sahara to the Europe. Yeah. There is technical problems, and there are also geopolitical problems. Like you have to have like you have to pay these countries, right? Because they will. And also, it's very dangerous because there have been some terrorist attacks on some on some factory in Saudi Arabia, which is really close by. So you can afford to have like power lines which are very vulnerable to terrorism, right? Because you would lose electricity for your country were this to happen. There are a couple of factors. And yeah, about Oxygen Not Included, I also love that game so much. Played a shit ton of it. Oh, sorry for the language. I'm trying to be family friendly. And yeah, that's it. We now have, I think, if I did not make any mistake here, we should have iron and steel for days. Let's prioritize input from the left, not from the right, so this gets cleaned up as fast as possible. And here too. We in Germany have even transport problem inside the country. We do produce a lot of wind energy in the north, but we cannot transport to the south. Oh, really? Even within the country you have a transportation problem? Damn. Yeah, talk about getting it from the Sahara. And what's the main cause of the problem? Too far? Like it's a technical limitation, or something else? This is done. Okay, red circuits. Let's focus. Let's focus on red circuits. So for the red circuits, I had my factory planner here. Let's have in-place green circuits production using stone tablets. So 1 for 6. And how many cables? Oh, 1 to 1. Transporting electricity over such a long distance causes about 80 to 90% loss through resistance. Oh. So yeah, I see. It isn't a technical. So why have they been talking about transporting the energy all the way from Sahara if it's if it's already technically super hard without loss. Hey, Starduke, CZ for Czech, I guess. How are you doing? Do you know can drag belts over obstacles underground will be placed automatically? Yeah, but it doesn't look good. I know, but the reason I don't do it is because if you do like this, like you are wasting underground for a freaking tree, right? But yeah, thanks for the tip. Please continue with other tips. There is a lot of stuff that I don't know. So hold on, let's design this one. Let's have a neat design of a self-contained red circuit factory which needs only plastic, stone, and copper plates. And if we do this, and even this, we need only basic resources that we should import. So how it's gonna be planned? 120 assembly machines. This should be as compact as possible. And 1 for 6, 1 for 6, including these. So it should split. And then these. So for example, let's say we have 6 of these in a row. This is 5. 6 in a row, okay. We should have 1 green, 1 copper cable, and we can also overkill them with these. Let's have a tile of 6. They don't want to transport the electricity directly. It will be transformed into, for example, hydrogen, oxygen, and then transported, but that's tricky as well. Hydrogen is very difficult to transport. Oh, that's smart. Like, transform it into something transportable and then use it. It's like in Factorio, is like you for example could be making the steam at one place, then transport it in the trains and then feed it into the turbines on the other side of the planet. Something like this, right? Can be done without loss, but the logistics are annoying. You replace one problem with another, basically. What are these? Rocket fuel tank, cargo rocket section. Let us look at them, I think, when it's related to the rockets. So we need 1 of these. And 1 of these. So now, logistics problems. How are we going to deliver this to all of these, and these to 6 of these, and these to 7 of these? In the most efficient manner. I mean, we don't have to be so picky about the ratios in before, right? This requires stone plates. What I mean by that is that we can have 1 for 2. We can actually 1, 2, 3. I have an idea. Hold on. How about, because direct insertion is always preferable, right? How about this? There's, however, a system they work on in North Germany, power to gas, where they use electricity to make methane to feed it into already existing pipelines. Oh, interesting. That's really that's really interesting how people like get so ingenious with various solutions. Oh god. Oh yeah, that works. Hey, what do you think about this layout? There is 1 machine which feeds 2 red circuits. Hey, see the trickling of resources work. You can make methane by converting water and CO2. Only thing I know about methane is what Bob and Angels taught me. And the better word would be new because I had forgotten already. And methane is really is easy to transform into electricity after that. Just burned, right? Oh, hold on. This one is not won't be working. Hold on. There is a problem. This one is okay. Oh, it's not okay. It should be from here, and this one should be to here. So then we go here, and then we take from here to here. It's kind of. Oh no. There are too much of these. We don't need this one. It's asymmetrical. We don't need this one. Like this. This is a tile. But it's weird to call it a tile because wait. No, this is bullshit. Hold on. Methane is natural gas. CH4 is methane. You basically just burn it for electricity, right? This is not good. This is not good. It should be. Hold on. I'm gonna remove this. How are we gonna proceed about that? This one should be here actually. Oh, this is also asymmetrical, and this one, oh, it has to be here. Oh, no. In this build, we cannot have a hole in between them. It should be like this. They should be one after another if we want to make it tileable. And they're gonna both be taken from this one. Oh no, that was good actually. Like this. Right? Is this a tile? Like this. Two H2O plus CO2 equals methane and 2 times oxygen. Yeah. I get the atomical composition matches, but how hard it is in reality to transform that? Like the operation, does it cost anything? Like, do you need a here we can take from this belt. Are yellow enough? Yeah, they're enough. And now all of this is fed, right? So if we copy this setup, yeah, that's working. Hold on. Like this. What do you think about that? What do you think about this tile? There is a bit of stuff above it, a bit below it, but it's tileable. If you have our production of wind energy, it doesn't matter if the conversion was a bit still better. Of course, yeah, of course, if you overproduce, then you should consume whatever possible. But the purpose, like, they are trying to achieve the transport with the least lost energy, right? To minimize the losses. But of course, it's still better than to lose it all. It's the same way as it's way better to have this stuff running to produce some of science rather than none at all, right? Same idea. By the way, speaking of producing some, they are not producing. Let me check. The transport is done with pipelines we already have. Okay. Like of course, it's easier to transport matter rather than let's say electricity, because it dissipates, right? So this is not producing. What are you? Oh, oh, it was just you. Okay. Hmm. But in Factorio, it's easier to transport electricity. It's all one grid. No need to worry. Or imagine a mod or something where the electricity would lose its power over like wires. Every next step would be lowering the total value from the source. Imagine the optimization planning. In that case, it would be best to transport steam. Yeah, exactly. Like having turbines next to each factory. Um, so while we were talking, I have achieved something. Look at this. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you say my collection's complete? I'm sorry, I'm not a singer. And I'm not called Ariel, anyways. So here, all you need is stone. And how much stone tablet do you need? So 20 of you need 5, so 1 for 4. We can also overkill it a bit. It doesn't matter. Overkilling is fun. Stone tablet. This is already done. Oh, it's not done. Hold on, hold on, hold on. How should we proceed with that? We can have like oh god, this is becoming intense. Like we are direct feeding these, but we also need to be feeding from these. And we cannot pull it one tile to the left because then these won't work. So in Africa they have huge salt blocks underground to store heat. Also cool technology. I'm trying to figure out if it's again a play on words from you. Cool technology. Because if they store heat, they're not cool, right? It doesn't need to be like this, because we have 1 for 1. We can be feeding. It could be like this. Or actually maybe below, because so we can use the initial one like this. No pun intended. Alright. I'm starting to know you. I'm starting to see through your trickery. Does it look good to you? It looks functional, but does it look good to you? What is this? Crown for tileable design. So stone tablets, we only need stone tablets, and we can. It looks confusing, yeah, right? But how else would you would you deliver the copper cable from here to here? Like there's one angle between them. It does look stupid. How about if we use chests? Will it be better for UPS? So there won't any calculation for the movement of the belt, like this. We just limit it to 1 tile. I think it's better. I mean, the better way would be to use request and provider chests, but then it would require robots in this factory, and it's not necessary. So let's now use let's feed them stone tablets. It could be done like this. Let us actually copy this. Yeah, and we just how are we gonna tile it? Like this, right? just take this one and go continue from here. This is perfectly tileable. It's perfect. It's neat. There's an overkill on the left side. We are overkilling it, but we are doing this so we don't have to belt parts. Like it's easier, I think. It's easier, I feel like, even though it looks confusing. Stone tablet. And you need stone brick. How many stone bricks? Oh, again, 6, right? So, like if you remove this one and place the furnace instead, like this, we could save some space. We could put it closer to the tile, but we would need to move the resource from here into here, right? Or from here, because one of them actually feeds 4. Not that we could not do it. We could actually I'm thinking about something like this. Like we put them into, but then this one, no, it's not well positioned for that. Like if you do something like this, right, and then pull them from here like this. Or no, it won't work. We need all the inserters here. But it's fine, you know. We can take a bit of space on the left and on the right. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, we have landfill for this side. It's not that big of a deal. And the fun part is gonna come for blue circuits, because in blue circuits we're gonna be having the chain of red and greens one behind them, because we want them to be produced from scratch like everything else. That's gonna be fun. So stone brick. We can have one oven for 4 of these. It's fine. Oven. Furnace. By oven I mean furnace. Like this, right? And just do it like this. And smelt some bricks. I think it's okay. Yeah, you need to be close. So the stone can come from this side. Like it's perfectly tileable. Hold on. It's not anymore. Because because we used 2 for 6 of them. So we need now you speak Dutch? What? What did I say? I don't speak Dutch. I speak a couple of languages, but not Dutch. Oven. 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 What's? Isn't it English? An oven. It's an English word. What do you mean? So why are you not tileable? Hold on. Why they are so close to each other? Because one is used for 2 and is used for 3 greens, and 3 greens are used for 6 reds. So yeah, it should be fine. Or I think we need to have a tile of 12. So we remove these. Yeah, we need to have a tile of 12. Like this. And this is tileable in a better way. Yep, in this case we will have a tile for every one of them. Well, there are differences in English. Oh, you mean in Factorio? This is called an oven, right? I said it half as a joke, because you know, you burn stuff in it, so it's an oven. It was mostly a joke. I didn't mean to to use any language for it. Hold on. Oven for food, but furnace for... Yeah, I get the... It was a joke. Actually, it's funny because I've played some StarCraft a long time ago, and then I watched some Russian person playing StarCraft, and they found really funny terminologies for some of the buildings. Like, you know, like the Zerg has the hatch, right? And this guy in Russian was calling the hatch hata, and in Russian hata is a very old word for like a shack, like an old house, like old poor house, literally a shack. So calling Zerg hatches a shack sounded really funny to me. This is stylable, right? Hold on, like this. Yep, this is good. Like a hut. Yeah, like a hut, exactly. Hatch, actually, yeah, it does sound similar. Hatch, hut. But hut is still a word you can use today in English, right? But hut in Russian, it's an old word. It's almost not used to designate modern housing, even like bad housing. It's a really old word. So okay, hold on. Stone comes here. Copper comes from here. These are fed copper. This one is done. And these ones only need green circuits. Oh no, they don't need green circuits because we're producing them. They only need plastic. So look at this. We have all the inputs. This is copper. This is plastic, and this is stone. That's all we need. Isn't it neat? Yeah, you can, but rarely used. Okay. Before we copy and before we can landfill already, but before we copy everything, let us check if it works. Let us begin producing the circuits. So how does this train delivery system work? It comes from here. Here we have stone requester. And I think these trains are supposed... yeah, I was doing these trains before. So we have a train which is going to call supply... Or are we gonna be calling them from the... No, they're specific. They're dedicated to this factory. So you are gonna go... What's your name? Rec. Perfect. Everything is set up. All we need to do is to connect the trains, and that's all. So you're going to get yourself the supply of copper from copper supply. Then you are going to stay at the supply for this specific factory until at least 10 seconds, because we are going to be refueling you at this stacker. And then you are going to you're going to search for a requester of copper plates at that factory. Requester, like this. And that's it. And as soon as the requester says limit train more than 0, you're gonna become to serve. You're gonna be coming to serve. Let's give you 100 to begin with, and let's have you go. So the copper supplies here. Did we hold on? Did we already start smelting? The factory grows. We did. I hope it's gonna come here and not here. We didn't connect this one. Are you going to the... What? Oh no, not you. This one. Yeah. Ah, I'm lost. Oh my god, you have chosen the wrong one. You're not supposed to... Is there a priority system in this game? Do they bring pizza too? They can. If you have a supplier of pizza, You can have a requester with pizza and they're gonna fetch it and bring it for you. For free. Isn't it neat? So let us redirect some of the copper the same way as we did for iron. If you're full, output priority right, but if you're full, you can go and help fill this one. Oh. Oh, hold on, I need steel. Oh, I can fetch some from here. The steel factory, the best place to get some steel. And I do not know how many ingredients space exploration will require, but having this base designed like this with deliveries from everywhere means that I can set up like space exploration specific factories anywhere, and they can all be served to fulfill the needs of the base. So mini loader, and we're gonna have red circuits. This is not gonna move until... Oh, and we need the same setup as here. We do not want the trains to... yeah, the reason why it came here and not here is because we did not set the limits on these stations. And we did do it... we did do it, oh my god. We did it here. We did it on the iron one. And there are very simple limits, like just one combinator. Similar to requesting stuff by drones, it's just faster. Yeah, it's faster, and it also has a way better throughput, right? I mean, it depends on the distance. Like the bigger the bigger is the distance, the better throughput you get. It's almost equivalent to having a requester provider a drone setup. Yeah, exactly. I really love this train base. So this is gonna set the L if there is more than 8k plates. Set train limit 1. And had we done it before, the train would have never come to the top one, because right now it says 0. But it's already here, so it's fine. Let's help him. Let's take I almost control clicked on this inventory. Let's do this, and let's do this. Okay, it's no problem actually. We can always balance. These are all getting balanced. Okay, fine. And then the train will leave this station. I do use requests by drone only in the mall, otherwise I use trains as well. You are also a train follower. Cool. I only see people doing belts. I don't know why. On YouTube, on other streams, I have rarely seen people use something which is not bus based. When I say belts, I mean buses. Like they all have this terrain split into squares, and they have buses over the squares. I love trains. I do too. Love them. And you say destination is full. Yes. Because... Oh, hold on. Oh, forgot to copy these are not balancing because we had forgotten to copy the decider combinator. And decider combinator... Well, let us just... hold on. Let's just copy it. Like this. It comes from the destination. So we connect these with red wires, like this. So this combinator is basically multiplies the contents of this chest by -1, and it adds, basically it subtracts the contents of this chest from the contents of this chest, these minus this. And the combinators are only working if anything is positive. So they only work while this chest has more items than this one, effectively balancing everything. So here we can see that the total number of resources is 18k. I guess at some point it was below 16k. That's why this train came in. So yeah, should be working. Oh, and I use the Holler AAI for requests. Oh my god. AAI. I have played with programmable vehicles at some point, and I really tried to understand how to build the configuration for the miners to find resources, to mine them, to actually mine them all in the batch, and then haulers to come to the miners, and then go back to the depot. And you needed so many combinators that I was like, just copying the oh, what's this? Copying the miners on each patch would be so much faster. It's fun, yeah, but I don't want to do it again. But it's fun. Yeah, it's fun to discover. But once you have discovered, it becomes a bit tedious, right? Once you know how to do it, it's you could have blueprints, of course. You could copy the stuff, but it was fun at first when I was discovering that you could actually tell them to search for ores everywhere. But it's also a bit UPS unfriendly. Is it the word? UPS unfriendly? Once you have the setup, it runs out. Yeah, it is. But the setup is like this square, the whole square filled with chains of combinators. Okay, so we do have copper delivered. We can have plastic delivered here because we have a full refinery, which is set up with like the minimal setup, of course, but it is set up. Hold on, why half of you is not producing? Let me check. Let us check the refinery. The refinery, by the way, is the final one for this base. I mean, it's gonna get improved a bit, but it won't change too much. Just extended, I guess, and maybe the pipes improved a bit once we get the advanced fluid handling ones. So why you are not producing? You are missing coal, and you are missing because I'm a dummy, and these should be like this. But these two fill this provider with coal. So and we got the research. Look, we got the yellow belt research, and I think we can have the purple research. We can have automation, it doesn't cost too much. We can have big mining drill. Hold on. I didn't know this was a thing. It mines with 1 per second in an 11 area. What's the basic one? Where is it? Electricity, motors. Where is the basic one? Miner. Am I blind? Blind streamer. Power pools. Miner. I'm blind. I cannot see the miner in any of the text. Hold on. Okay, let me check from here. 0.5 speed, so it's the default miner is 2 times as slow. It mines in 5 by 5 instead of 11 by 11. Oh, wow, this is a super miner actually. We should be using these. Whoa, 11 by 11, 1 per second. Pollution, we don't care. We have flamethrowers everywhere. Consumption 500. Yeah, consumption is kind of high. Increased range, speed, and extra module slot. It can also accept more modules. What are we doing with our lives? Let's beeline this miner. I mean, once we have modules, then it's gonna be very interesting if we put productivity modules. We can get so much more ores. It works if you have a lot of small ore patches. Small ore patches. Oh, the AI setup. Yeah. So you don't have to relocate the drills everywhere. If you have a lot of small ones, it's gonna find them automatically. Yeah, I agree. This miner, damn, big mining drill. I'm liking it a lot. We don't need liquefaction. Oh, I wanted to research the productivity ones. Let's do the this one, and we can continue with this one, and we can let's put the beacons. Yeah, let's put them after because we will be using these ones in the beacons. And let's put you, my friend. Or how about? Oh, let's let's do easy techs, which are gonna be useful quite fast. I'm hoping to get to mining. Where is Kovarex? 1,500. That that won't cut it. Okay. Anyways, you can just research slowly but surely. And this is I'm gonna do it when we have the modules. 1,000. Yeah, this is gonna take time. This I'm not sure what it is, but we don't have cryonite. I've checked out the full production chain, and it begins with cryonite, and I don't know how to get it. We can also do the better flamethrowers. That's gonna be good. We only have flamethrowers to defend, and it costs yellow ammo. So let's actually after we research yellow modules, let's do this one. This will allow for yellow science to stack up a bit. So we can do this, and while it's researching, we can allow for the purple science to stack up. We can juggle in between yellow and purple researches. So we can do this one, and we can do this one. Expand our inventory. It's fine. Okay, cool. So yeah, now it's filling. Perfect. Oh, what do you want? I want to pick up the drills. It's this ore patch is almost mined out, almost completely mined out, which is okay. We have a ton of mining patches. We have this one, and we have this one. Oh, hold on, there is one patch of ore I didn't see. Let's put it here. Can't reach. And these can't reach either. Looking forward to finishing the circuits factory so we can finally set up a mall. I've been promising a mall since maybe 3 episodes ago. And maybe people are like, hey, I want to see this guy's mall. And he's still doing some train fiddling. Sorry, everyone. Because I spent a lot of time setting up TSM first, and then we decided to go with vanilla. So I spent a lot of time rebuilding. Not a lot of time actually. It didn't take that much time. Maybe a couple of hours, 1 or 2 hours to remove TSM and to replace them with vanilla. But I think way more people would be interested in a vanilla setup rather than some big mod setup, right? Okay, here you go. So we should have copper plates now, and we do not have them. Why we do not have them? That's why can't you go to wait? Yeah, you should be delivering them. You should have been doing this all the time. Oh, you have just finished supplying. Really? Train, please stop. You don't have any condition, do you? Yeah, until you're empty. Go back. Go back to the requester. It's gonna do a loop. Okay, cool. So we have this train, and we can actually almost copy its setup with for the train with that's gonna deliver us plastic and stone. It's almost the same. We have all the setup. We just need to copy paste. So let's create you, and let's where are you, train? You're coming here, right? I wanna shift right click you. As you come here, I'm gonna shift right click you while you're on the way. I think I did. I did not. Damn it, you're too fast. Okay, now I did it. It actually wasn't very useful because it's very different stations. We want iron. Why is it source? Let's rename it into supply. It shouldn't be called source. I want to remove this mentions to source everywhere. Supply, and you should be using. Oh yeah, okay, you have been. Hold on. Supply. Hmm. No, this train should not be called supply. Let's call it null. Let's see. Your job, sir, is gonna go to the you as well. Let's have these called depot. So maybe trains can be stationed at depot, waiting for any requester which needs them. Guess what language I program in. So what you need to do is you need to go to the depot for at least 10 seconds, because that's where you're gonna be getting fuel. Yeah, fuel is very conditional. I'm talking about fuel and refueling, but what's the word? It's nowhere to be found. It's for the future. So you are at the depot. When you are at the depot, you are gonna be looking for a supply station. Wait until you are full, and then go to requester. Wait until you are empty. So please go to the depot, and I think you are at the depot. And no, hold on. Supply should be first. Yep, because you need to get full, and then you should be waiting at the depot, waiting for the requester, not at the station. Because if you do so, no other train can come and get the supply. Okay. We cool. Now you are gonna be our stone deliverer. So go at the stone source. Now that we have our definitions, like without any brackets, any train can go there. So stone source, then you go at the supply for this factory, stone supply for the factory, and then you go to the stone requester for the factory. And the conditions are get full here, wait 10 seconds here, because that's the hypothetical refueling station, and then wait until you're empty there. And here you go. Oh, sorry, this needs to be deleted. Enjoy yourself. As soon as you get some fuel, of course. I copied it. I think I copied it. I think I copied it. Let me get some locomotives. We have been building them in our Notamol, the initial factory here. There they are. Let me get some locomotives. So the final train is gonna be getting plastic in the exact same fashion. Boom, boom. You are gonna be looking for plastic supplier. Source. No source. Supply, please. Oh, all of these are sources. Hold on. Supply. Light oil, supply. Heavy oil. Let me Control C. I'll Control C apply. So this is gonna be supply. Supply. No sources. Conventions must be respected. So, okay, here you go. You are gonna go to the plastic supply, which is generic one. You then are gonna be going to the requester and to the supply of this factory, and then you're gonna be going to the requester of this factory. Here you are gonna get full. Here you're gonna wait 10 seconds, and here you're gonna wait until you're empty. And yeah, banzai. Once you have fuel. Perfect. Oh my god. Guys, I made an oopsie. Okay, hold on. Oh, not here. I've made a big oopsie. Okay. Actually, I think it was the same one, and I have never changed it. This will be hard to copy because these inserters, these combinators are kind of in the way. Let me move these a bit to the bottom, move these here, and finish the connections. Oops, they were already together. Okay. Why are you not connected anymore? Okay. Okay, so get the stone. I think we also want the... Oh, no, it's fine, it's fine. Get the stone. Okay, so you're balanced. Okay, and now all you need to do is to get the connection here. So when you are, what are you outputting? 1, because you're at 4K, right? Yeah, you are at 4K. And you need to be at... oh, I think we haven't finished this. I had a thought yesterday evening after I stopped the stream. I think this was not finished and it was not working perfectly. Also, hold on, I'll need to move it here. So the T needs to be here, and also T needs to be here with a red wire, if my memory serves me well. Like this, right? So this one outputs how much it needs. It outputs 1L. No, it doesn't output how much it needs. It outputs how much it holds, and how much we need is defined by this one, minus 16K. So the trains should be coming while it's negative. So here we transform the signal plus one into minus 1. Then, hold on. No, that's wrong. That is wrong. We don't need to connect these. I can actually cut this. We want it to be here. But hold on, it's too far. It's too far from T. Okay, let's put it here. But thing is that we want to connect the minus 16K at the entrance of the circuit, because we wanted the stone to be combined with this stone. And we're not using T here. T is being used here, where there is no more stone, so we can safely connect this to here. And T is also used at the very top here. So we need to connect... Can we connect stone? Yeah, there is no more stone. These are all letters. We need to connect... Hi, train. Using the red wire, we need to connect T to here. Can we use green wire, by the way? We are outputting T. There's no more stone. Oh, I can't see anything with the jetpack fuel. If we use green wire here, it's gonna output the stone. Hold on. Let me use green wire on this one thingy. Yeah, we can. We have here stone, T, and L signals, right? Oh, we also have L signal. Why do we have L signal here? Because of these. Hold on. We are having a backward loop here. So L is outputted to here. But it's fine because L is unnecessary here, so it's no problem. L can be at the entrance. So it also outputs T and the stone, right? Let me change it with the green wire, which I think should be fine. I think. And we shall see if it's really fine. So what it does, at the beginning, it starts with the amount of stone, which is minus 16K plus whatever we have. Right now we have 8K. It gets divided by 4K, which will result us in how many trains we should be serving. And it's gonna get a negative value because it's minus 16K. So it outputs minus 1. We still need minus 1 train to... Oh, the rounding is now up because it's a negative number. We are rounding it up. It's a small detail. I think we don't need to be worried about that. It's a small rounding mistake. But let's fix it. Let's fix it. However, you have L signal and T signal, but where are the N signals? This it's not at the LTN level. This is more primitive. That's why no N. It's LT version, not LTN. So here, thing is, when this stone is in a negative value, like here we have 12K, right? The total stone is a minus 3.8K, and I would wish it were rounded to the minus 4K, right? I'd wish it outputted L minus 1, but the rounding down is only for positive numbers. For negative numbers, it's rounding up, because it's basically it's rounding the absolute value after the division by 4K. Should we divide a positive value already? Should we transform it into positive and then divide? But then we would need to output the stone value and divide the stone itself, like multiply the stone by minus 1 and then divide by 4K. Yeah, I think that's the correct order. So first we multiply the stone by minus 1, and I think that's, we don't have any letters. Oh, there is T here, but it's fine. It's fine. We multiply everything by minus 1, and we output the stone. I mean, we output everything. I think it's fine. So hold on. This should be here. We multiply everything by minus 1, so that we get rid of the rounding error. So now it outputs 3.8K. It outputs negative T, but the negative T is useless. It's not going to be used, because here we just check the stone divided by 4K. And output L. Hold on. I'm making a mistake here. What do we want? We want L to be how much? We want L to be 1 in this situation. We don't want it to be 0. But the rounding will always bring it down to 0. How about adding, doing plus 1? But then L should be, no, L is not, dividing will never be minus 1. It's always going to be at most 0. How can we get rid of it? 12K, more than 12K, added to minus 16K is producing, I mean, we could also not care at all about the rounding error. We can just specify like more than 16K and be done with it. But I kind of want to do it like correctly once and then not have any problem in the future. How can we round it up and not down? We can add 4K. We can add we can add 4K. We can round and then we can subtract 4K. That would be rounding up. That would be messy. And by the way, 4K should be a constant here. The 4K itself should be another constant because it's the train maximum amount of resources. Let's say M. It's getting complicated. And we should divide it by M. That was T, M, and the stone. So we need to use a red wire here. Oh god, it's complicated now. I'm kind of lost. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to how it was. Like this. And then let's get rid of the M. It's fine. It's fine. We know that here should be the amount. The stone, the L gets multiplied by -1. We have 12k. We just need to remember that. Oops. We just need to remember that it's gonna be less than what we want. So let's say -18k. In this case, it's gonna work. So L is 1, and then because L is 1 and L is... Oh, the thing that we didn't finish here is the amount of trains. That was what I was working on. Basically here, what we want T is 2. Okay, cool. So output L is 1, and in this case L is less or equal than 2. 1 is less or equal than 2. So we output the input count, and if it's more than 2, we output 1 multiplied by T, and this is connected to T, right? And it's 2 anyway. And now it's 0 because we don't want any. And if we remove the stone, we have 16k. Okay, it's fine. You know what? It's fine. It's actually no problem anymore. So let us move this one to the bottom. Oh, and while we were doing that, I should have disabled the trains because they are now all being stuck. Hold on. Oh no, it's fine. They're fine. They don't have any timing here. They are literally waiting until they're empty. So it's fine. Let us put this here. Let us take back the... Oh, no, not this. This. Let us take back the copper. Put the copper here. And let us move this one too. Not like this. Like this. It's fine. There is a small rounding error, and the result of this rounding error is the fact that the train will bring a bit less than what we want here. It's not gonna bring up to 18k resources. It's gonna bring up to 18k minus 4k. I mean plus 4k. We are gonna have between 18k and 12k, and it's fine. Just knowing that factor is fine. Yeah, let's get you. So you get bounced. My language, my English. Here, give me some plastic for personal usage. Okay. Okay. So we just need to copy these, and let's also make sure we have a bowl like this. Copy that, and let's do it like this, and that's all. I kind of want the straight one. Okay, I mean that's all we need to finish configuring. Oh, we need a pole here anyways. Okay, straight one. Nice. We need to finish connecting the wires, the green wire to here and the green wire to here, and then also the green wires from the exit. We are setting the train limit. Okay, nice. And the last thing to change is the resource itself. Here should be copper plates, and here should also be copper plates. Minus 18k. And here should be plastic plates. And here too. So hold on, plastic is by 100, this is by 100, and this is by 50. So actually this is a bit wrong. This is 4k, but this is 8k. That's the train count. Can we read it from the train station? What are you outputting? Hold on. Ah, you're almost empty. What are you outputting, train station? Wire. Can you output the train contents? Do we have max? If it's possible, then we could automate that. Is there any train coming here? Destination full. What do you mean? Is it 0 here? It's 0 here. And why is it 0 here? Because we have a lot. So 18K, we do have 8K. Oh, it's because it's stone here. It should be plastic first. And we should divide it by 8K. And we are now looking into if it's possible to make this value dynamic. Read from the station. The train has come. So what do we get as value? Read train contents. Read stop train count is unneeded. So we do have the total amount. Oh no, we have the total. We have the current amount only, not the total amount of it came with. If we had the total one, we could have divided by this value here. But it's okay. Plastic, we know it's by 100 stacks, so we just know that we need to adjust this combinator and this value. Let us specify it here. So only thing we need to change is the combinator itself. And let us say M, which is 8K. And here divided by M. And it's already connected. M is 8K. I think it's easier to read. M is the amount of items, maximum amount of items in the train, considering the stack. Divide by M, defining our constants. M divide by M, but it's not 4K. Actually, it was it's not 8K here. It was 4K. Okay, and it's done. And it's gonna get delivered. And we can copy paste this setup by changing only the. Oh, we also need to change this, but we can see it. We can see on the screen. This should match. The icons should match, and these values should match as well. And we can have up to 2 trains coming at the same time. And the reason why they're not coming by 2 is because we only have 1 of each here. So you are holding stone and copper, and that's because you cannot deliver anymore, right? You have 16K here, 16K here, yes, and that's too much. What is getting destroyed here? Oh, other robots are gonna repair everything and clean up everything. Yeah, perfect. This is all covered by the network. Oh, nice. Actually, network coverage over the whole base is the solution to the meteorites that don't get shot. Okay, cool. And now that we have all the resources, we can just connect them to our buildings, to our factory, and see if that works. See if our tileable mess of red factory works. I hope it does. It wasn't that complicated, just a bit messy. And all the chests have only 1 slot activated, yeah, for the buffer, so we don't have to build them. Okay, let's see. Let's get some belts because I don't have any, and let us also get some fast mini loaders, which require what? 270 iron plates for 1 mini loader. That's crazy. That is crazy. And you have built, yeah. Thankfully, everything is now, the resources are flowing again. The spice is flowing. Let us make some of them. Oh, it tries to build the blue inserters. Hold on. We have blue inserters. We also have green ones, I think. Yeah, we're gonna be soon needing them. And yeah, here we go. Just make these. And our next job is to build a mall, because we, no, sorry. Next job is to build blue circuits factory and then build a mall. Very important, the spice must flow, yes. Oh, and we have tiled it, but we didn't put any pole. Hold on. This is not connectable. Hold on. I mean, we can switch these 2 places. We can do this. Like this. But we could also simply, very simply, blow up a substation, right? We are producing them. I don't have enough on me, but we are producing them. Oh? Oh, you are the legacy train from the older days. You need to be repurposed. You have stone, right? Let us repurpose you into the second stone stacker for our yeah. Let's repurpose you into the simple stone supply stacker. And look how easy it is to add stackers. Oh, we don't even need to do it. We have one null here, which is waiting to be. Just add one more stone supply. Stone supply for the factory. And we just copy this train and paste it to this one. And that is literally all. Set it to automatic. Go to requester because... No, go to the supply first. Requester is gonna... yeah, I really need to do some U-turns in the factory somewhere. And here it's ready. It's done. It's done. It's gonna be waiting with all these trains for the requester after 10 seconds are passed. This is how easy it is to add more trains and to double the throughput. Like literally, it's doubled for the stone. I mean, almost. Yeah. Substations. Oh, this is a bit. Where were they? I think they were right here. Right here somewhere. Hold on. Here, right below me. Yep. Let's grab the substations and it's the first build where we are actually using them. But it's kind of compact, even though we are doing a bit of an overkill, but it's fine. Substations. It doesn't touch the yellow ones to the very right, but I think it's fine. Yeah, we cannot fit one here. Yeah, we can't. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna just do this and this and this. And we can also add here, here, and here. Not very optimized coverage, but it's no big deal. Okay. So now testing whether everything works. And that means let us also get the output. It should go to the very top. Oh god. So left one is supply of green circuits, right one is supply of red circuits. Let's do it. We are coming from here. Yeah, it's way easier to... Yeah, as someone reminded me, we can just drag over the stuff. I kind of want to go in between these. I don't want to... because we are going to be adding some to the left. So we can actually go here. We can go through here. Yeah, it's fine. Like this. And then not too close to the rails. Maybe we'll need to be putting some signals. Even though it's not the correct side. But let's do it like this. Like this. And like this. This is the output of red circuits. Red is waiting for source items. Okay. And now here, the green circuits. Actually, you should go into the leftmost one, so that if we add some more factories later, you're guaranteed to be like this. And did we add combinators to here? No, we did not. And the combinator should be the same as for, say, iron supply. It's just this. So come and fetch, set L to 1 if the supply of the resource is... Can we use anything? Or everything? Everything is safer. When the resource hits 8k... Oh, but it is output. No, everything is not working because everything also... 0 is part of everything. But anything is a bit dangerous. But if we have some other signal in this green wire, then but it's fine. Yeah, if anything goes above 8k, because what other resource is gonna go above 8k, right? And then output the L. So now L should be 0, because for anything it's a train limit. Yeah, it's 0. For anything, the 0 state is null. Null state, I mean. Null state means false, to be correct. For anything, null state means false, and for everything, null state means true. Okay. We are ready to get the resources into our factories. Let us check how many green do we have here. We have 24 green assemblers, and we need 20 to produce full red belt. So yeah, it's a symmetrical overkill, but it's good. For these, we also need 2.7k, so 2 separate belts of red copper plates. So let us do this, and let us actually see how the throughput is going. I think it's not gonna go too great with full 3 red belts, but let's see. So here is one for you, and here is one for you. Oh, hold on, no. This is for stone. The copper is here. Okay, and for you is here. Okay, like this. So this will feed the copper. Now we need to feed the stone. How much stone? Not much at all. So 1 is enough. Let's do it here. We can split right here. And now we are producing green circuits, and we should have a full green belt, a full red belt of green circuits at some point after these are saturated. So for red circuits, how much do we need? For 900 is 1 yellow belt. We need, oh my god, we need 5 times as many copper plates. So maybe, way less with efficiency modules later, but for now it's gonna be a bit like we can't have a full yellow belt in one column. Therefore, what we can do, it actually requires the same amount of stone, so like 1 stone for 1 electronic circuit. Again, until we have the productivity modules. So here we can do it like this, and the other side will go to the other side, because they share the same output belt, so they can share the same stone input belt for both. And let's, before we connect everything, let us make sure we have no mistakes. So let's connect copper to the left and plastic to the right. Copper, by the way, is the most used one by far. Yeah, let's come from here, it's fine. Copper to the left and plastic to the right. It's almost oh god. Ah. Okay, plastic. So now, are you properly working? The ratios are an overkill. Oh, you're not. Because I forgot the inserter for the stone plate. And that is why, ladies and gentlemen, we check before copy-pasting the blueprints. There was indeed something I had forgotten to do. So now it's good. Now all of these are working. So now we can safely copy that. It goes until here, the tile. We can flip it and we can place it. It's gonna be placeable except for the central stations, but it's fine. Substations. So with shift, it's gonna be working. So while the robots are working, robots, belt of stone, you are gonna come here. Let's finish with you, like this. Oh, hold on, we want actually it to be tileable, so we want this one to be here. Hold on. And same for you. Like this. Okay. Yep, same length. And now copper belts. Yet again, a new copper belt. To the right. Oh, could have been coming from here. Like this. And plastic here. How much plastic, by the way? Oh, twice. 2 plastic give 1 advanced circuit. So we need 2 of these. Oh, let's do it like this. Okay. And now we have stone, copper, plastic turret circuits factory. So we are not dependent on our... Hold on, why are some of you are not working? What's the... Not enough wires. Why? Oh, these red ones are not outputting fast enough. These red ones are not fast enough. Oh, that's... I mean, an easy solution would be to add a tile right below it. And I think that's what I'm gonna do while we are waiting. By the way, productivity models, you are not producing. It's been a while. It's been a while, so maybe... Yeah, you are not producing. Why you are not producing? No more rails. But come on, I've put enough rails for you. But now we can craft the requester chest, and this one can request rails. But we don't have any logistics robots. We can add them right away. A temporary solution becomes less temporary. So this is where the rails were coming into play. Oh, and you are also not producing, because we are producing here. Yeah, you are not necessary. Let us set up this. It's fine. Anywhere is fine. And now you are gonna be requesting rails. You. Um, 1K is good enough. And why are you red? You are supposed to be having rails. Hold on, because there are no bots, right? That's why you are red. The rails are here. Yeah, there is a requester, but there are no bots. So let us automate the production of bots. There was one place where we were pushing them into a roboport, and this is right here. The bots go out here. Yeah, so this machine, and we also need the second one for the logistics robots. And this should take also care of, oh look, red red circuit belt right here. Perfect. The advantages of doing it dirty. Go into the chest. How much did we limit to? 5. Okay. Oh, hold on, inserter. Yeah, and now you're gonna. What? Where are you going, guys? Oh yeah, the perfect. Okay, so now we need to. Yeah, you can be working, but we need to wire you, and you should be inputting bots while Y, which is logistics bots, is below. Here T is below 1K. We could have 1K, I guess. Maybe it's too much. Let us say 300. Let us say while Y is below 300. Even 100. I think 100 is enough to begin. Yep. And this should cover the problems of what's the word? Attrition. If they die, they are going to be automatically replaced. But I don't know the rate of them dying. So this research should be working again. Is there anything interesting? Not sure. Okay, but while it's working, let's do a yellow one, because yellow should have been producing for a while now. Do you have a better yellow one? Because this one is like, okay, it's explosive. It's explosives, but well, which one do we have? Military. What military gives us? Oh, I don't. We don't really need it. We are using flamethrower turrets for defense. This is all. Maybe power armor MK2. Oh, this could be good. But again, we are not fighting yet, so it's fine. Belt, yeah, repair turret power. This just upgrades. Logistics storehouses, this could be good. Swarm safety. Logistic bots won't damage things when they crash if they are in a logistics network with up to 500 active logistics bots. They do damage. Okay, I think we have a priority now. So with this, we can have up to 500 logistic bots per level. It's infinite. Oh, it's now 400. First one is 100. Okay, I should keep that in mind. We should not be over than 500 logistic bots. Okay, and the explosives. Yeah, we are not using explosives. We are using flammables. So let's put that back in order. And while you're researching, but this one is fast, right? It's 100. The purple science will have the chance to stack up, and then we can do it. Purple, I mean productivity modules, speed modules, and the effect transmission beacons. I always use the available stats. Sorry, I think I forgot the context. What are you talking about? What stats? Oh, and why is there only one belt? Oh, we don't have any chest. Steel chests. Oh yeah, okay. So now all of this should also be researching. Available stat for the robots. Ah, but available stats vary depending on their work, right? But with the attrition, the robots may die, and you may not notice it until. But it actually makes sense. Like if your work charge increases, then you will automatically have more robots. Like if it's below 5, for example, you can add more robots. It does make sense to increase them when there is too much demand for them. Or 100, yeah. Yeah, it does make sense actually. You are right. I think it's smarter to use the available one. So it's dynamically scales basically. You don't need to put them back in if 1000 is suddenly not enough for you, or 300 or whatnot. Hold on. So this is available X. Right now I don't even see an X in the... Oh, and we are running low on power. 100, sorry, I thought we were supposed to have one. Oh, coal. Coal is running dry. Oh, this is urgent. This is urgent. Hold on, where can we get more coal? We have depots here. We have depots here, and we are mining it here. So can we bring coal to here? We should use total, not available, I think. Therefore, boss to check. Hey, Imo, how are you doing? With available bots, I think the production is gonna scale automatically, right? Like, not only it's gonna improve the bot number when they are too low because they crash, but also it will improve their number when your production grows, when you have a lot more transporting to do. So suddenly available robots become the number becomes very low, so you can increase it. It handles both cases. That's my understanding. So yeah, I think Janus is right. It's smarter. Janus is a smart guy. And yeah, we need to get coal. This is urgent. If there is a big demand and then there is not, yeah. If you have spikes, if you have like jumps in demand, for example, you have set up some crazy demand, then you are gonna insert too many robots, and so ideally you'd want a hard limit based on the no. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's a good point. If you make a mistake, for example, and you go crazy on the demand, which is temporary, but yeah, I don't know. And also, with the tech of with this tech, you have to be careful. So you should not depass this number. So dynamic scaling is actually dangerous. Like if you depass this, then they are gonna crash and do damage, right? That's why you add them slow, not as fast as possible. I almost feel like for the ideal setup, you need to have more than one condition. Like you should not depass a maximum number which should scale with your tech, and you could also have a dynamic scaling depending on your like upper limit and dynamic lower limit, right? But let's do it later. We need coal for now. We are or we are under a risk of running out of power. So hold on. Let us have a station This one is already used. If total bots less than attrition cap and active bots less than 1, add more bots. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, exactly. Where can we fit the train? I think just do something like this, like have a simple setup like this. I don't know, we need to be horizontal as fast as possible, or we can actually be vertical. Hold on. Yeah, let's be vertical. Oh my god, what is this? What's that? The pathfinding is nice, but I've never found it useful. Like it always does crazy things. Well, I've never played with attrition. But you're also doing a run of space exploration, right? If I'm remembering correctly. Or was it not you? Am I confusing? Yeah. So you are gonna. Ah, yeah. You were at the beginning. So just wait. Just wait for it. It's gonna happen. Are you too? And where are you, Imo, in your playthrough? I know Janus should be at the beginning, unless he's super fast and he is already in space, while I am a bit slow with my base. Close to the start of building my space station. Oh, you are more advanced than us. You are the senpai. So if I have too many bots, they break down. That's what I understand. I'm not sure. Like they crash and they damage things, like taking the contrapposite. What's the word? The opposite logic. They damage things. So you don't need to repair. That's what I'm understanding. So basically, there is a cap on how many robots you want to have. Let's do it like this, and let's have a oh, that's too far, and it also needs to fit. That's a bit unwieldy. Hold on. Let us clean the trees. They're helping and stuff, but we have flamethrowers. Flamethrowers, which are gonna be way more powerful in a second after this research completes. It only applies to logistics bots. Oh, really? So this condition is not necessary for construction bots? That's actually cool. If this is the case, then we can apply the Janus's logic of having active construction bots to scale. Hold on, this is the output. What's the... Okay, never. You know what? I'm just gonna build it simply horizontally at the bottom. No need to go this far. Can you check again the research? Sure. Logistic bots won't damage things if they crash if they are in a logistics network with up to 500 active logistic bots per research level. They won't damage things when they crash. So the crash chance is always the same. But what I understand is like they explode, right? When they crash, they explode. And what if they are carrying something? What if they are carrying a resource? Is there a difference? Like, do you lose a resource if they explode? Or in both cases it falls on the ground? Or in both cases you lose it? What's the deal with the resource? I think they drop it. Even if they explode? So a resource is always safe, right? The items stay on the ground. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. But yeah, I wouldn't want to have them crash into. I mean, we we already have meteors, right? Like we have meteors strikes, so one or more logistics bots to crash. But what's the big deal? We're already suffering from crashes. Oh, even backwards, the automatic undergrounds are properly placed. That's neat. And this is too much, right? Okay. Oh, it doesn't work if there are too many obstacles. Oh, guys, I'm out of power. While we are trying to understand space exploration, the base game goes haywire. Base game problems. Yep, and we are gonna be getting calls soon, so it's not a big problem. So let us do it like this. Oh god, again. Does someone use the this feature, like automated Pathfinder? Does someone use it? Is this your starter base? Yeah, yes it is. It's my starter base yet. I mean, starter base is this area, just this, and the end of my starter base is the quickly thrown factory of 2 assemblers for each of the advanced sciences. And I did them quite late. I should have done them way earlier, so we can get slowly but surely the upgrades. And my real base is this. So in the real base, we already have the iron factory and steel factory. We already have a copper factory, copper plates, and we are proceeding with our circuit factory. We are already producing green and red circuits. I mean, as soon as the power goes online. Hold on. I need to fix that as soon as possible. Oops. Wrong button. Okay. So yeah. Yeah, we are slowly going towards the final base, which is railway based. Okay, let's put it here, and let's put the same thingy as we did here with our iron in flux. Hold on, like this. Okay, and there needs to be coal. If it's under 16k, I'll put the reg BB, and let us have a special train delivering that. So, hold on. This needs to be fixed real fast. We need a depot right behind it. Oh, it can be here. Okay, yeah, good enough. We need some signals. 1, 2, 3, and let's say 4, or yeah, 5. Oops. Let us also signal this crossing. No, this is a chain one. This is a normal one, and the chain one should be here, and here, 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 and this is a normal one. And I think we can also divide. Oh, we don't have any space for the division. And you can always put a chain one here. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So T here is oh, there's no T. It's unneeded. Okay, cool. And now finally we can place the train, which should be going first to the iron ore supplier until it's full. Then it should go to the iron. Oh, as I say iron when I mean coal. This is a requester for the basic bootstrap base. BB's bootstrap base. It's our convention. If we have brackets, that means that this requester is specific to this factory. And so, because it doesn't share the same name with other requesters which don't have brackets, we need a dedicated train for the requesters with brackets. Oh, LTN as well? No, not LTN. This is all full vanilla. We are using set train limit feature, the vanilla feature, to limit the trains. And emulating the LTN behavior, because with this feature we can emulate it using the same train station names and limit items. Supply, so requester BB, and then, oh no, depot, wait 10 seconds for the refueling, and then go to the requester BB. And here you wait until you're empty, like this. On your way. Yeah, you don't have any fuel. And you also won't be fueled because we don't have any power now. Therefore, oh, and I don't have much fuel as well. Let us pick some coal by ourselves and put it manually. Yeah, we are at this. See, even if the train comes here, it won't get filled because we don't have enough. Here, these need coal. It ran out of power even before the belt, the remaining coal could be delivered. That's a bit sad. Okay, like this. Everything should be back to normal. Oh, yeah, and they are not inserting it. Okay, hold on. They're not outputting it. Oh, already? Oh my god, it's so fast. Hold on. So now we just need to fuel these friends. Just one of the two setups is enough. Oh, and yeah, of course, I've lost my jetpack because we don't have any more fuel for the jetpack. And now, before we run out of power, this all should be always running. Let's get some for the jetpack. I know it's a bit it should not be done right now. And now that we have some, let's actually give it to this train so it can deliver us some copper, some coal, fuel. Oh no, it's not this one. It's the one below. Actually, you have too much fuel. Sharing is caring. So here you go, and now you're on your way to deliver coal in here. And as soon as it's delivered, we are gonna inject it into our initial base. So little by little, we are getting rid of the dependence on the initial areas of smelting. We are already having an injection here of steel. Steel is being injected into our base at some point. Why we cannot see? Oh no, radar. Of course, they're not working. Is everything stopped again? God damn it. So the input priority should be on the left. I have some coal in my inventory. And this setup is really not gonna be enough. So actually the train cannot even get the coal. We need to scavenge it again. Because yeah, it's hold on. Let us redo the manual insertion. Like this. Oh, they don't get they absolutely don't get full with the drag. And of course they cannot output in this case. So let's get the processed fuel and let's put it back. Okay. Yeah, I think we need nuclear before we can afford beacons. And what about you guys? You know what? It's way easier if we do it like this. Have a chest and a loader, and you are gonna input priority left. and you are gonna store all the manual coal. It's gonna be way better. Oh yeah, mine's fine. Should have dropped some inventory. Hold on, yeah, go on. Let us drop something. Let's drop stuff. Up, we need fuel for jetpack. Give me some, thank you. 4. Okay, 5. That's crisis management for you. $10K coal. Oh yes, look at this. All black. But of course, this won't be enough. I mean, let us have another one, and let us actually put our coal into a big one like this. Yeah, no, that won't work. The automatic function isn't working like this properly. Okay, so let's get. Okay, we have put the coal, we have our inventory back, and now let us put the loader here. Output priority, input priority, right? And let us take you, put you here, remove you, and it's done. So this is a temporary fix while this is getting. Oh, it's already done. It's already okay. So now these should be working. But I think I should add more processed fuel factories. These are super slow because of the power. It's yeah, it's Ouroboros, the serpent, which eats its own tail for now. Like, because these are so slow, inserters are slow, the coal is not enough. So let's get the coal and let's help. While oh god. Okay, this should do it for now. I mean, they're outputting at least. They're outputting the coal. So every one of you is working. Output is getting emptied. And hold on, we want. Oh yeah, it's prioritized already. We prioritize the power. And let us wait until it gets. They cannot pick it. They're like, ugh, ugh, ugh. They're already slow by default, and even more so with low power. So it's gonna feel from this end. Yeah, we really need to transition to nuclear because right now our electricity consumption is kind of big. Oh, 200. Hold on. Let me cancel something. We cannot afford research. Why is it 200? The base, when it was running normally, it was about 100. And we can produce, if all of the steam engines work, we can produce up to 140. Why it's suddenly 200? What did we add? I mean, there are roboports which have to charge all these robots. Maybe they are losing their charge, and they are trying to draw from the energy grid. Maybe that's what it is. But actually, it's easy to check. 1 minute. And hey, I was right. It's the roboports. They are drawing, but it's not like they're drawing everything. They're only drawing 8 megawatts, right? Are you saying that this all adds up to 200? That's not possible. Like 10, 10. That can't add up to 200. Or maybe it's the charge draw. Like you have the roboports. I don't know. Not sure. But yeah, you can see it's going down little by little as the demands are fulfilled. Kinda. kinda. And we're also producing back to normal. Hold on, let me feed more of the crisis management. Let me fill more of these. Oops. Okay. Yeah, these are not working. The inserters definitely can. Maybe burner inserters would make sense, but they would consume even more. I think all we need to do is to add more of the fuel processors. That seems like a good solution. So let's do it. Let's add more. I don't like to be. I don't like being fixing the bootstrap base while we should be expanding towards nuclear and beyond. Where are they? There, iron plates. Not even having iron plates. So let's create 8 of them, and let's do the same as here. 8. Let's draw from here. Oh no, sorry, this is the output. Hold on, do we? Oh, we have inserters. Oh, they are flying from above. Hold on. This is the input, and this is the output. Oh, come on, guys. Yeah, this repairing costs energy, I think. We are slowly lowering our consumption as we are increasing our production, because whatever things need to be buffered do get buffered. The cannons are drawing so much. They're trying to charge. Yeah, this is better. It's kind of better now, but is one belt enough? We can clearly see it's not, right? But the train can come and deliver for days. Let's add a second belt. Oh, now it's kind of enough. Now it's kind of enough. We can see it. Oh no, it's thanks to this one. Let's add a second belt. And no, it's kind of enough. This one is not fully running. This one is not fully running, but this one is fully running. Oh, it's because this one is okay. Easy way. Just put it back into this buffer chest, and this way it will help. Like it's gonna be buffering here. I think it's good. We'll have a lot of coals. We'll have too much coal. We have a lot of coal, but is it a bad idea? We could always limit it. Like let's not have too much of coal. Yeah, we can see the coal numbers go up. Yeah, it's going up. So we are consuming more than we are producing more of these than we are consuming coal. So it's good. It's good. It's all good. And this is all gonna get buffered soon. So the power problems should be solved very soon. And yeah, see, when the base is running normally, we're only consuming 120. But maybe it's because of science, because we have not been doing research for a long time. So let's resume the science and let's see. What were we working on? I think we were working on this. Do we have more yellow or pink science? Because depending on which one we have more, we should do this tech. Oh, we have a lot of yellow backed up. Yeah, we have a lot of yellow science backed up. So let's do a yellow research first. What should we research? What should be... Oh, we were doing flammables, right? Let's finish flammables for the... It's not that urgent, by the way. It's just like, yeah, flame turrets are more efficient. But they're already very efficient. And we are not yet at the Leviathans. Leviathan Vipers. Vipers? Biters. What would be good? Military would lead to this, which would be good as well. But other than that, artillery. But we don't need to expand for now. We have a lot of space. We do not need artillery right away. So, but I don't see any other yellow tech which could be useful. Is there any yellow tech here which is blocked by something? No, this is like, this is all stuff I don't know. Yeah, it's all exotic. So let us do, yeah, purple is more important. Like we have a lot of purple stuff to do. These are just upgrades. So let's finish flammables anyways. And then let's queue the modules. We need modules. I mean, they're gonna take so much power. We need nuclear first. We need Covarex. Let us do Covarex. Let us slowly get in towards Covarex. And while we are doing this, we can expand and get ourselves some nuclear stuff. This would be nice as well. Okay. So, by the way, how is power going while we're researching? I think we need to wait for some sciences to get consumed, so every science machines start working. We can see it's slowly increasing. And also all the smelters, they are expensive. They are power hungry, but it's okay. How is our factory doing here? I think it's doing great. It's doing great. Like this is all compact and working. Stone, copper plates, plastic, 2 red circuits. Perfect. We can even double it up. We can double it up because, as we can see, we need 120 blue assembling machines to produce 1 yellow belt of red circuits. And right now we have 24. 1/6 of what we could be doing. Let's double it up. It's very easy because it's stylable. It has been designed with doubling up in mind. Just do this, and then do this. Hold on. I'm seeing in the middle there are belts which are not properly connecting, these ones. But I think it's okay. It's simply, the reason to that is that the input here is not matching the input here. We can actually fix it. It's 2 normal belts and 2 undergrounds. So we can easily fix it like this. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, now this is stylable. Next time, no red. I don't have enough robots. I think it's 10 per roboport, right? Is there a roboport MK2? Personal roboport MK2? Oh, there is! There is! How many robots? 25. Wow. It's kinda far. It's kinda far. Fix it. Yeah. That would be the... I have played some Satisfactory, but I don't really enjoy the infinite resources. I like the aspect of like 3D aspect of Satisfactory. It's visually beautiful, but it's kinda, it doesn't have much sense to it, right? It doesn't have like, you don't need to expand ever. You set up stuff once and it works. I mean, you expand for further research, but I don't know, it's kind of easy mode compared to Factorio. Like, you plop your stuff once and you can upgrade it, of course, with MK2 and whatnot. But hold on, what do I miss? I miss assemblers, iron chests, and yellow arms. Yellow arms. Let's get some assemblers. They're right here. How about logistics? No, it's fine. Yeah, I don't know why Satisfactory. I mean, I enjoyed it very much the first playthrough, But as when I reached the last tech tier, there was like nothing to do. Like when you build everything once, there is absolutely no need to expand or to. That's how I felt. And the map is also always the same. Yeah, you can have different starts, you can build different locations, but yeah, you don't. There is no surprise after you have played once. But the first playthrough is really good. I have enjoyed it a lot. The replayability value is kind of low, and of course it's just a personal impression. We do not have enough iron here. Neither we do have iron here. Oh, you know what? We did not inject the iron into this one, secondary iron. Okay, all of this can be removed. Oh, it's gonna take time. Let's not remove it. Let's leave it. It's gonna take too much time. We can remove it later with robots, with factory-wide robots. I mean, we can do it already. Like if we just put a robot port. This and this, yeah, somewhere here. Let's do this. Let's cancel the deletion of the robot port itself, and let's add the poles. Okay, and now all of these are gonna clean it. That's really nice. Flying, like, this view. Oh my god, that's why I love Factorio. And you guys, oh, you don't have enough fuel actually. I mean, and iron either. You don't have enough of anything, really. But, oh, this is getting, let's say input priority from the left. This way, the right one can go elsewhere if needed. Poor guys. How's the electricity doing with the research, by the way? 120, it's okay. Cover X. Oh, and we have researched flammables, so our turrets are now super efficient at dealing with biters. And I think we can already see an attack wave. There's always attack waves here, always, at all times. Yeah, so efficient. And there may be some coming soon here too. We have a nest. I mean, it's right out of the chunk. Right out of the pollution, and this nest is also attacking us, I think. Yeah, they are. This sometimes has attacks, but only because they try to expand. And this always has attacks as well here. Yeah, you can see the barbecue. Okay, let's design blue circuits. Let's design blue circuits, and that's our final goal before the mole, which is the promised mole, the promised land since forever. Oh yeah, and I meant to pick up the assemblers. I did not do that. Let us remove the bots for now, so they come to me. Come on. And let us do the. Oh, we need to pick up some fuel as well. Let's pick it up from here. No, 300 is enough. 250, 270 is enough. Assemblers are right here. Here. And what else did we need? Oh, steel chests. I think I've made them. No, we need iron. Iron chests, sorry, not steel chests. Oh, we were looking at this secondary smelter. Yeah, I think we probably should have a line. So this is not needed anymore. This is not needed either. And all of this can be repurposed into the secondary line for iron. So output priority is left. You output here first. Here as well, let's say the output priority is left. and what remains from these two belts not like this, can go into I think nothing actually remains, because I mean some parts of the steel belt remain, but we need a third one, but it's kind of far. It's kind of far. But let's see. Let's do it like this first. Let's do it like this. And we are again upgrading the starting factory, simply because not to the top. Simply because we need it. We need our starting factory to produce like intermediate products, and we cannot work on our real factory because these problems are urgent. Like we need power, we need a lot of stuff from our initial factory. Let us build iron chests. We have iron here. For some reason, this iron is not being consumed. I don't even know why. And we don't have. Let's put the iron ore. And let's pick some more iron. And let's produce some more chests. And I think we are. We can finish the production of red circuits. Improve the red circuit production. Robots, do your job. And in the meanwhile, let us see about the blue science. So, delete this. To produce 90, which is 1/10 of a yellow belt, we need 20 assemblers. And then we need. Oh, we need more than one red circuit for each blue one. Oh, hold on. How about we place 3 beacons, productivity beacons? It's getting closer. It's getting closer. And when we'll have yellow assembling machines, I think it's gonna be even better. Like, still need more, but if we place 4 of them in both, then we will need 1-to-1. So let us begin with 1-to-1 setup. And but beacons ratios are they're going to be better anyways. They're going to improve everything. So 1-to-1, literally 1-to-1. 1 blue requires 1 red, and requires 1 green. But of course, green should be going into both. However, the big boss here is the copper. That's the big boss. You require 3.6k of copper plates, 2 full red belts of copper plates for 1/10 of a blue belt, of a yellow belt of green circuits. Yeah, so this is not gonna scale too much by tiling the design. Like, we can achieve a factory with 2 assemblers of blue circuits by inputting 2 full red belts of copper plates. But then we cannot scale it behind, right? We can only scale it horizontally, not in depth, because we cannot have more input. But when we add productivity modules in the future, this number will drop. It will drop drastically. Look at this. Like, if we replace these by green ones, we are at 3.6k, right? So let's say we are using productivity modules 3 and 4 of them. Well, we were already at 2.7 after 1 machine, 2.5, and yeah, that's the gains are less and less because we are not that much less. We only need 1.5k. We have divided it by more than 2, the requirements of copper plates, to produce the same amount of blue circuits per second. That's crazy. And what's the ratios? 1 machine. We can stay with the same. Like, 1 machine of copper cable should be feeding this, and 1 machine of green circuit should be feeding this and this. Let's go with these ratios, and in the future we can just it's fine. We are gonna be on the we're going to be doing a bit of an overkill on the input side, but it's no problem. Hold on, let's no. Let us shoot some stuff, not fish. Fish is a requirement for survival. Oh, but try that again. But let us landfill a bit. Not sure how much space we're gonna be needing, but let us landfill. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no, it's good. It's good. It's good. Just let's not miss this one. Okay. Let us remove some trees. Could be faster with some grenades. Cannot shoot the rocket launcher. No, not shift space. Yeah, cannot shoot the rocket launcher on the trees. Unfortunately. So let's do it. Let's build the blue science tile. Hold on. Just to reset the thingies. Okay, and we are also be needing to produce stone tablets and the stone bricks. So 1-to-1 for the assemblers of 3 circuits and a bit less for stone tablets and whatnot. So if we want to tile them, these are gonna be needing sulfuric acid as well as the 2 circuits which are behind them. Ah, jetpack, can't see anything. Okay. Now I'd like to make it compact horizontally. It can be deep vertically because we cannot have too much assemblers anyways vertically because of the limitation of the belt throughput of copper plates, but we are going to be able to expand horizontally, so it should be as compact as possible horizontally, but it can be less compact vertically. Therefore it's really 1-to-1, huh? And this one is for the green machines. 1, 2, 4. But I kind of don't want to put machines in between because I want them to be aligned. And the sulfuric acid also is a bit of a problem. Like if we do like this, then we won't be able to input properly. How about saving on horizontality and removing from verticality by doing like this? Oh, it was good. Like this. In this way, we can have a red arm, and we can also have. Oh, how do we deliver the green one? I think we need to shift it. We need to shift it a bit to the middle. This way, we are going to be able to deliver a green one. Or we don't have to shift it actually. Oops. We can do it like this. What do you think? I think it looks cool. I think this looks good, and even this can be optimized to be put into here. I don't think we're going to be needing this single tile of space. And here, you're going to be needing plastic, so there's going to be one. Hold on. If we put this on the side, then we can have, let's say, a conveyor belt coming from here. And let us do this the other way around. Flip vertically and put it like this. This way, we can have it like this. I think it's neat. What do you think? 2 plastic bars in 6 seconds. Yeah, well, let's put blue ones because maybe we are gonna be beaconing it at some point. Let's use blue ones. So right now we are only gonna be needing copper cables, you, and you are also gonna be needing stone tablets. So copper cables. How are we fitting copper cables into this mess? But yeah, then again we can move it even. We can move it like this. We can move it like this, and the bottom one again to the bottom. So in this way, we can have a belt coming like this. Oh, hold on. Why there is not? Oh, okay, no. I thought there should be more space. So right now we can fit an additional resource. Hold on. This is not good. We can fit an additional resource through the middle. However, like, how should we going about it? We can have hold on, how much assemblers? Copper wire, forgot to put it. 16. So almost 1 for 1, like one copper wire assembler for this row without productivity modules, but with productivity modules I think we can do it 1 for 2 rows, because this is taking into account both machines. Like if you use productivity modules here, then we can, oh no, it's still not enough. But if we upgrade this to this one in the future, in that case, suddenly we only need one copper cable assembler for 2 greens and 2 reds. We can afford 2 greens and 2 reds. Let's build with this objective in mind, shall we? Because if we do this, then it's easier. Then we can have 1 copper wire assembler for these 4 machines. And if we do like this, then we can easily feed the copper wires into these 4 machines. I think it's neat. I think this build is neat. Copper cable can come from here. Can it go a bit? No, it cannot. It's fine. It can come from here. This is a tile. We'll load on only one side of the belt. Yeah, but does it matter? Because we are gonna be needing this. Yeah, I know, but does it matter? Like, do we have throughput problems? Let us switch back to the final setup. Let's see how many wires it will need per second, and see if this belt or maybe the next belt have the capacity. So here, and we don't need 90, we need 90 divided by 50. So we need like 1.5 per minute. Yeah, like 1 machine. And here we have, we output 87 per minute. So it's like 1.5 per second. And this belt outputs 30 per second. So it's way more than needed. Like one row is good enough. Unless we add beacons. Yeah, that's another problem. That's another problem. So in this case, considering the beacons, taking the beacons into account, we can actually use this inserter to feed these machines and feed these from behind, from here. But this bell, I wished they were far enough for this, but does one beacon fit in the center? I think it does. It does. In my from my memory, a beacon is 3 by 3, so we can fit one beacon here, but we can only fit one. We cannot have an overload. But it's fine. Like too many beacons, anyways, it will just result into a smaller blueprint. But we have space, so only one beacon fits here, I think. But it's no problem. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. Instead of, oh no, hold on. That idea is not very good. Still thinking, because see, we can feed these green belts like this. If this wasn't copper thingy. Oh god, there is again a bot. Hold on, let me time him out. Okay. Sorry about the bots. Now, how should we be doing this? Oh, maybe we can. Oh, I have an idea. This one can be read like long inserter, and we can be taking it from here, and therefore the copper plates can be coming like this. Oh, but no, it doesn't fit. It won't go below. We need the next tier of belts, and of undergrounds, for this to work. And we can almost reach it. But I kind of want to finish the... Okay, you know what? Let's have a first initial setup of blue circuits while we are getting the mole. And once we finish this setup, we can have the mole, we can have a last tier of belts, we can have everything we want. And then we can improve the setup with all the upgraded stuff like beacons and whatnot. Let's do this. Let's do the first initial setup. We don't have the resources to be focusing on the final one anyways. Let's do it like this first. And I think it's a good solution. Like this should be a bit like this, yeah. And then we are gonna be drawing copper. And last thing that these need are the... Oh, hold on, let me move it a bit, because we are gonna be needing some space for the furnaces. Let us put the stone tablet into these, and we can just produce it here, or even closer, because I think we need one stone tablet. Oh, we cannot see anything with the 1.5. We need one machine. Let's remove these. Let's revert to our initial setup. Can always be improved later. So one stone plate machine can feed 4 of the green circuits one. So it can be in between. Oh, this is nice. Kinda like this. Like this. Like this. Like this. Let us double up on this one. Let's make our tile twice as big. I like that one. So this stone thingy can be here, and we just need furnace to support it, to smelt it. Let's move it closer, because we don't want these to... I mean, it's not a problem. Yeah, you like it? If you have any idea about the improvement, let me know. The copper is served. Then all this needs is a stone brick. How many furnaces? Almost 1-to-1. Almost 1-to-1. Since we're overkilling this side anyways, we don't need to worry about it not being exactly 1-to-1. So let's just have a furnace anywhere as close as possible. Probably beacon range will mess things up, but for now it's good. We shall see. Yeah, we are gonna refactor it when we have beacons, green assemblers, and tier 3 modules, production modules. When we have all of this, we can refactor it. So, only thing we need to do is to smelt stone bricks and feed them right into you. Like this. Also, no need for chests. I did this for like optimization, right? There's a buffer and the inserters are way better operating with chests, but why are they not working? Oh, copper plates. It has just been delivered. We don't have enough trains delivering copper plates. Or no. The problem is that we don't have enough trains, not enough production of copper plates. Yes, but this is easy. Copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. That's super easy to improve the throughput. Oh my, I almost got crashed. It happened so many times. I've lost count of how many times I've got almost crashed. And I've only died once and had a close death so many times. So what do I think about this build? I think it's neat. And we can also run the stone very simply. Like if we come from here, we can be running it. We don't even need undergrounds. Like the tile is here, so we are going here. And then we're just going to the other side, like this, and to the end of the tile, which is here. And we can pick the stone very simply. 2 stone and 1 brick. So let us even use the green one, because you need twice as much input as you need output. And we are gonna be doing this. Oh no, I wanted to do it on the other side, but it's not needed. This is a tile. It's a tile for blue circuits from sulfuric acid, plastic bars, copper cables, and stone, copper plates and stone. 4 basic resources into processing units, and that's perfect. No need to have intermediate resources delivered from one place to another. Just deliver the basics and craft whatever you need. It's way easier to manage, and with this train setup, we don't have throughput problems. Probably the beacon range will mess things up. Oh yeah, that's an older message. Yep. So hold on. Wait. This goes nowhere. Hold on. There is a small problem here. I think I should have flipped these, but I have just not sure what happened here. But these are going here. These are going here. These are going here. These are going. Oh, this is not fine as well. Like this. This is going here. Just last check. Here it's okay. Here it's fine. And I think it's good. Unless you see a mistake. I think it's good. Yeah, this is fed. Oh, pop, it's not good. Right now it's okay. Now it's good. Yeah, this is not perfectly in the middle, but it's fine. And now for the output, just do a simple. I have a mod that makes me blinking power icon small. Now I remember why. That's a great idea. I automatically ignore this blinking, but now that you mention it, I can see the. Okay, hold on. Let me help your eyes. Let's put some substations. Can it cover? Oh, look at that! Look at that! Our tile matches perfectly the substation height. Oh, that's so cool. Can we have one here as well? Oh, we almost can. Oh. Hold on. How far do we need it to be? We need it to be here. Okay, let's have it here. That's so cool. Can we go there? Oh, we cannot go there. But we can put it one tile lower. It's fine. Can we go here now? No, we cannot go here. Ah, you mess things up. Let's put it higher and let's have two of these undergrounds. And go out here. And this is tileable as well. Because the stone input comes from below. Neat. Like it. This is so perfect. The energy range. I just need to add the output and we are officially done. Let's even improve these. This is a tile. And before we copy and paste and whatnot, let us connect everything and see if it's really working. Maybe before we should improve our copper production. Yeah, let's do the copper production. These are running. Perfect. Copper production is very easy to scale. The beauty of this build, of this factory, rail-based factory. Any production is easy to scale. We only produce basic items and we have a super scalable and let us just build furnaces, because I think we don't have enough of them. Indeed, we used our last one on the blue circuits. So what do we need? We need stone. Then we need stone bricks. Oh really? We don't have stone bricks? Oh no. Hold on. We can take the... I think we have electric furnaces built somewhere. Oh no, we have these ones. We can take from there. And just steel plates. What do you need? No, you're producing. Yeah, you're fine. It's slower because it creates purple signs. See, CoverX is already at 20%, almost 20%. Slowly but steadily, these two assembling machines will carry us to the end game. We'll have all the science stacked, and we are going to be ready for them all. The industrial furnaces are super fast. Look at this one, the basic one, electric furnace. It has crafting speed of 2. And this one, it has crafting speed of 4. And that's not the best part. The best part is that it has more modules. Module slots. Look at this one. This one has 2 module slots, right? Now you know how many slots does the big one have? 5. Not 3, not 4, but 5. 5 module slots. Imagine all the resources you can economize by putting productivity modules in there compared to the other one. But it drains so much more power, of course. But power is not an issue in the end game. Let us finish these. We need some steel. No, I don't want to be making red circuits. We have them here. Okay, we have furnaces. Let's expand our copper production. Let's scale it. Very easy. Crap, I need to redesign my smelting. Oh, were you using the other ones? Were you using electric ones or even the steel ones? We can just copy that, because a red belt electric ones, yeah, like these beasts, and it's super easy to get to. I think they only cost blue science to research and to produce. You need to get up to processing units and heat shielding. But I had like two assemblers producing processing units, just 2 of them producing processing units that they were putting into a chest, and I've just been taking from that and handcrafting these items. That's how I got my also power armor, which required processing units. Just handcrafting, with a processing unit being taken from a chest. Hacky solutions go a long way into pushing you into a bit of a later tech. So hold on. I wanted to check the, I think iron and, yeah, 24 for one red belt. So let us do the same. Let us double it up. Very easy. Very easy. And right now we have officially doubled our copper plate production. Just need to take ores from there and bring them here. And I think my robots won't build these because these have been served by the base. So how are we doing on copper ore, by the way? Maybe we need to expand miners. Like, we don't need to reinvent any infrastructure or put stuff. We just need to add lines and eventually more settle on more copper patches. But that's literally all we need to do with this design, with this base design. And setting up new copper factories is very easy. Just name it properly and that's all. Even copy paste the old one works. Don't need to do anything. Let us connect these. And oh, hold on, which one is no, the ore is the one below, like this, and this one can go out here. And let's have a dedicated one now. But actually, oh, hold on, the problem is not even copper plates. The problem is the amount of trains. It's even easier to fix. But maybe with the blue circuits there will be a problem with copper plates. So how do you add more stations if needed? Look at the design. You just do this. I just do this, right? Hold on. You just do this and then do this. After you do this, you will have increased the amount of your providers. So if you consume a lot of copper plates here, you just duplicate the providers and it can go all the way up. And you can, in the same pattern, you can copy this all the way up and fill these. And then you will be like, oh, but you don't have enough iron ore, copper ore. Look at this. You take this and you duplicate them all the way up. And if you don't have enough copper ore input, then you just go put another train station connected to your rail network. And see, I'm not even exploiting this ore. Let me show you for the sake of demonstrating how easy it is. Let me remove this. I'll just do a branch here. Just to put the T-junction here. I mean, I'm not doing this only for the demonstration. I think we're going to be needing more copper ore later anyways. But just so to show you how easy it is to connect an additional source to the train-based network. Okay, my bots don't want to build it because these are all requested. And these are the stackers. So let us, do we have, yeah, we have a bit of rails on us. We can do this, create a small loop for the ore. Like this. Okay, now just take the train station, mining station on the copper ore. Hey, you are saying they will go to the same station, right? Now look at the trick. In vanilla, it's now actually easier to do than in LTN, with LTN, because believe me, I have played with LTN, and I have spent a lot of time understanding all the circuitry and how to make it work. You can, but there's a lot of gotcha. There are a lot of things you need to understand, and all the traps you need to fall into once to understand. Like, and the biggest trap is like forgetting some conditions, and the trains return to the depot with leftover items. That's the biggest problem with LTN. And because any train can go anywhere, if you return to the depot with items, you're going to be in such a trouble. Items will travel literally anywhere. if you don't set up properly all the defenses against this situation happening. Okay, look at that. In vanilla, how you do it. And there's even a patch we can exploit later here, which is will be done exactly the same way as we are doing right now with this one. So here we have one station. Like, we don't have enough miners here. Clearly, the ore will be running out soon. Let me copy that. Actually, we can use the here we can use the input. And look at this. The station is has the same name. It's called source. It's called iron ore source. That's my kind of convention that I have decided upon. Please build. And there is this small circuitry, which is way easier than LTN stuff. You don't need to connect any of these. And actually, the reason why it's easier is because it's one station dedicated to one resource. And only one type of train is gonna come here and wait until full and leave. This is one of the reasons why it's simpler, but it's also more efficient. So, hold on, let me connect everything. And I'll show you the circuitry. So how does it work? Basically, what you want to do is you want to dynamically set this enable train limit condition. And that's how you control where the trains can or cannot go. So you're going to be having a lot of, let's say, copper ore sources. And then if you have properly configured this automatic setting, look at how it's at 0. It's at 0 because we don't have any copper ore. So the trains cannot come here because the train limit is at 0. But whenever we get enough copper ore in here, then this limit will increase depending on the amount that the train can hold. Oh, hold on. I think we got I got an internet disconnection for a couple of seconds here. You hear me? Hold on. I think I'm back online. Am I not? I think it should be okay now. Okay, cool. Sorry about that. Yeah, my internet is sometimes a bit jumpy. So I'm not sure where I was cut, so let me start from the circuitry again. So these 4 combinators, what they do, basically their purpose is to set up the variable here, which is the train limit. We have a lot of stations which are all called the same, which are called copper ore source. And all of the mines, copper mines, have this station copper ore source. And what we want to do is that we want for each of these stations to let other trains know how many trains it expects, right? And if it's 0, it means it cannot accept any train simply because it does not have enough ore to provide. But then, when this ore is filling in these containers, it will check whether the train can hold a full amount of the ore, and then it's going to increase this counter. And it's achievable. Hold on, you were talking about not connecting wires. Oh, in LTN, yeah, you have to connect all the wires to all the inserters and kind of make sure that they input proper items. So unless the train returns to the depot. Okay, so to continue, how do we achieve this train limit setting? Basically, only for combinators. At first, we check. Actually, hold on. I have the improved version that I didn't update here. Hold on. Let me craft this one. Let me craft also the decider, which is not yet put. Hold on. I have an improved version. I'll explain it in a second. Instead of using the count directly, I just use the variable. It's easier later. Can we use the? Let's use the red one just to be sure. Okay, just some tweaking. But how does it work? basically your copper ore here is gonna be read first by this combinator, and it's gonna divide the copper ore by m, and m is defined by constant combinator sorry, as 4k, and this is the amount of ore that the train needs to be full. Okay, so you are dividing the total amount you have by the amount of the ore that train can hold, and this gets rounded down by default. So if, for example, you are at 4.5k, when you divide by 4k, you will be at 1. And that means that you can have at least one train which comes here. And you actually can already push the one into the station and have it set to 1. It will be 1. And that will work. However, what does this additional circuitry do is to enable several trains to be stacked one behind another if the limit is, for example, 2 or more. For example, here in this case you can see we have one train that can be stationed here, because I have decided that all trains in my network are 2 wagons and 1 locomotive. And then you can have a train station here. Let me divide it. You can have another train station here, and then you can have another train station here. And even no, these ones is not enough space for a train. So let's say 3 trains can be waiting, right? One can be filling, and 2 trains can be behind waiting in the line. That means the maximum amount of trains that this station can accept is 3. And that's the t variable is here for. It says the maximum amount of trains that we want in the station is 3. Now, what does it do? Basically, the output of this combinator first is L. Basically, the amount of trains that can come to the station. 1, 2, 3, or 0 if there is no OR. Until now, it's clear, right? So there are 2 combinators here. One is checking if L is less or equal than T, the maximum amount of trains we want. We don't want more than T trains here. So first combinator's job is to say if we are less than or equal to T, then just output L. And before talking about this, it goes here. It goes, actually doesn't use this combinator. It only uses, it goes to the output and goes directly to the station. So this condition is fulfilled if L is 1 or 2 or 3, less or equal than T. In this case, it's very straightforward. Now, what happens if L is more than T? For example, you have a lot of ore in this chest, right? There's enough ore to fill 10 trains. But you cannot afford 10 trains to be waiting behind one another here, because they will block all the circulation here. So in this case, you want only 3. So that's what this second combinator for. It says if L is above T, then you output L equals to 1. And then you multiply this 1 by T. Basically, that means that you will be ending up with L equals to 3, because T is here 3. It's this role of these 2 combinators is just to cap the number, to set up a upper limit, right? And these 2 combinators are exclusive. It's either this one outputting or this one, because the conditions are complementary. You have either L or you have L multiplied by T if it's above T. And this value gets fed into station and it sets the train limit. So in vanilla, all you need to do is to set the train limit. And that's all. Basically, activate the stations using the train limit. By the way, don't use this enable-disable station, because it generates some bugs. If the train is on the way to the station and if you disable the station while the train is on the way, there are some problems. So it's not recommended. Just set the train limit to 0. That's all you need to do. So right now the station does not accept any train to serve the ore. But as we install miners, which I'm going to do right now, let us install the miners for the ore. Hold on, there is one here. Oh god. Oh, and we don't have any more. Hold on. Refueling. And using this train limiter setting is way easier than LTN, I promise. Like, they have added this very, very simple parameter, and it's so useful. So if you want to have an LTN setup like I'm doing right now with vanilla, all you need to do is having train stations with the same name and configure the train limit. And the trains will automatically choose where to go, depending on where they can go. where were the poles? Oh, right here. Here, let us take a bunch. Yep. Yeah, I've had a very huge playthrough with LTN, and I can tell you the big disadvantage of using LTN is that the trains are always starting at the depot, and they're always arriving at the depot. So in all cases, you have a round trip where the trains find that there is a demand and request that match each other, and then they leave the depot, they go to the supplier, they fill themselves, they go to the requester, they unload themselves, and they go back to the depot. And you have to secure a lot of conditions for these two things to happen. And you also want to secure that the train never leaves the requester at the end with items in it, because it's gonna mess everything up. Hold on, I'm just taking some items so I can build miners. Belts. Yep. Can you hold them all in a depot somewhere? Okay. Exactly, that's what I'm doing. Let me explain to you the iron factory. Here you have a depot. In my the way I have defined things is that when you have brackets here after the name, it means it's assigned to this specific location, and iron plate, steel plate here in the brackets means represents this factory basically. So the trains here, it waits at the depot. It waits right here, right? And it waits for 10 seconds. And 10 seconds, I think it's gonna be enough for it to get some fuel. Then it goes to the supply. Supply is any mine, any iron mine. And in the future I can add more, it will automatically detect them. However, it will only go there if they have set their limit to 1 or more. And there's in the case that there are no other trains that are already there. Then it's gonna wait until it's full, and then it's gonna go to supply, and it has no condition here because it doesn't need to. It's gonna get to the supply, and this is a supply for this specific factory, and it's gonna stand here and wait until there's a requester of this specific factory which calls it. And all these requesters also have conditions to set the train limit to 1 whenever they don't have enough ore. So there's a stacker here of suppliers. They're going to be waiting here, and whenever a requester says, oh, I need more ore, this comes in and deposits everything. They're all waiting here full with ore. And you just need to multiply your mines, your depots, your suppliers to the right like this to scale the production. You are only limited by the rail network congestion. That's your only limiter. Oh, hey, Gregorio, how are you doing? How are you doing? How do you write these icons in station names? There are actually 2 ways. First way is to click this editing button, and you have this small image icon here. If you click on it, you can choose any icon you want to put. And another way is if you know the item ID. For example, you can write it like this. You use square brackets and you say item equals iron dash plate, and you close the brackets and it becomes iron plate. If you know the item ID, you can write it this way. Okay, it's been a while. So I'm not sure if you have been here yesterday or the day before. We have gotten rid completely of TSM. We are not using TSM anymore. We have replaced everything with vanilla setup, which is working super fine. I'm working on sending a rocket into space after 70 hours in the game. I'm at 14. Does that mean I have 45 more to go? Or 55? The only part that's a bit vague was the stacker thingy. Is it clear now, or do you want me to explain something in more detail? The stacker here is just for that I can add more trains, which all have the same. I can copy paste their schedule. I'm using vanilla. Yeah. Same. I figured it out. Yeah, great. Actually, it's more interesting to figure stuff out. But yeah, vanilla is super powerful right now. You can do like 90% of what LTN does, and the remaining 10% you can find a workaround. Usually very not very complicated. So yeah. And the biggest advantage of vanilla on above LTN, as I was saying, is that LTN forces all of your trains to depart from depot, go to the supplier, go to the requester, and then return to the depot. Like, you can have a ton of depots, but you will always have this lots of trains always running through your network, creating congestion because they create all this round trip in all cases from depot to depot. And if you do it like this, or if you use TSM, which has the same concept, your trains can be stopped with full resources, full inventory at some stations where you want them to be. And you can call them when needed. That's the big advantage. Like, you have instant delivery if you specify your suppliers, like here, to be standing right in front of them. And see, it's not going anywhere. Here, the request condition is actually empty, so it skips directly to the requester, and it waits for one of these to become to say, oh, I don't have enough iron ore, because they are checking how much they have and set the train limit to 1 or 0. See, it says destination full, but that's fine. We don't have lamps. I've noticed before our lamp production, we do have lamps. I don't know. Maybe these are not connected because... is there a missing roboport? I think there is a missing roboport in between these. Yeah, there is no roboport here. Oh, hold on. Let me fix that. I think it was the old straight rail design. Let's make a roboport one. Okay, now all of these should be connected. Yeah. Okay. There are yeah, they were in another network which was not connected to the primary one. That's why it was not working. Now it should be working. And yeah, we were going to add some copper trains because we are now producing a lot of we have enough plates here, so the scaling of transport is added by copy pasting the train setup. And in my design of this factory, some trains are attached to their specific sub-factories, and some of them are generic. So an example of generic trains here is that we have a lot of stackers which are gonna be hosting the trains which have the following schedule. They go to the supply, let's say, of the iron plates, sorry, in the factory. They're gonna be staying at this iron plate stacker full with iron plates, and they're gonna be waiting until there is a generic iron plate requester somewhere, anywhere on the map. However, for now, I think I'm not even using a generic requester. I'm using the specific factory attached requesters, like here. Here's the circuit factory, codename 3 circuits, and they have their specific factory requesters. And to handle these, I have a specific trains at right in front of it, which are standing at the suppliers for this specific station. I'm not using the generic ones. I could be using them, but I'm not. Like, I could be using the generic copper plate supplier, but I prefer to have them filled with copper plates in front of the station to handle it, because I know that there's going to be a heavy traffic of copper plates. So I have chosen to have a dedicated stackers here. However, I'm realizing right now that the stackers cannot go too too low here, because they won't be able to enter this this junction. Maybe I should expand them a bit to the, but at the top is also a bit hard. Let us move these. Let's move this to the left, and I also think that activate the. Oh, what? Okay. Let us do this. Oh, come on. So slow. We are really looking forward to having faster bots and carrying more. let's do it like this. What are you? Oh, okay, you are nothing. And like this. We cannot have any more belts. I think one is more than enough. And this one is going. Hold on. The second one. Oh, it was going nowhere. It was just. Not sure why. Okay. Okay. They have just come. How is my depot doing storage? I think it's fine. Okay, let us just improve this stacker rails so that they can stack even better. And hey, Gregoria, remember how there is like building a mall is almost every title of recent streams? I'm getting there. I'm getting there. The last part before the mall was this blue circuit factory, and it's almost done. We just need to scale the production of copper, the throughput, like plug it, and then we can work on the mall. Yeah, thanks. I got a multi-dam spaghetti, but it doesn't sing. Yeah, I have a basic mole in the bootstrap factory. Like this is my mole, right? This is but just to produce items automatically. But I'm calling it not a mole. It's not a dash mole. It's a special name. Hold on. Can we remove you? Cannot see anything. No, cannot. You are needed. How can we? Oh, I think if we do this, we can do it like this. Hold on. We can do it like this, even further, and then do you like this, and then like this. Now, oh no, it was good. And I think we don't have enough throughput for the, well, for one more belt. And this is perfect. So now we can continue with this rail right below. And I'm just hoping I don't have to put some signals here because we don't have any space. And we can improve our stackers. We can add more. And in the future, when this mine runs out, it will be easier to scale the stackers to the top. In this game, as I said earlier, I try to rely more on trains instead of building dumb huge buses as usual. So I did 2 smaller spaghetti bases. Now I came to the conclusion that I can make mini buses instead. It's like from the fire into the flames. Yeah, this null is a placeholder. Placeholder. Oh my god, I'm having trouble talking. Copper plates supply, and now all we need to do is to put a train here, because it's like 1 train per supply, and let's put some fuel, and let's just copy any other copper train schedule. Which one is where? Oh, one station here. Just copy its schedule and paste it, and that's all we need to do. Same. It needs to get itself some copper plates at the supply. Go to the supply for the factory, wait until it receives some fuel, and then go to the requester. No, here first. That's all. So your trains refuel at your stackers. Yeah, I'm trying to. I mean, look at this refueling. It's a very neat refueling configuration. it's a ghost refueling. Yeah, basically the idea is that they have to refuel at some place, right? And I have chosen the place where they are most likely to stay and wait. And in this case, these are the stackers. There is always a place. Like you can always find a place where the trains are supposed to wait. And in vanilla, just add a condition, like add 10 seconds. Just wait 10 seconds, and they can automatically get some fuel. It's not a big deal. in contrast, for example, with TSM, because in TSM you are not supposed to configure the conditions manually at your TSM stackers. You have to say wait for a blank circuit condition and TSM will do its magic. But it has its own dedicated supply stations. I just think that merging the stackers with supply with fuel is more efficient, because they're gonna be here anyways, right? So now, are 2 trains enough? I have doubled the throughput of copper here, not here. Yeah, now you are being supplied while the other one is coming. It's leaving actually, and it seems like it's not enough yet. Oh, and this was the problem where it was saying destination full, but it was waiting at the factory of. And the reason to that is that there's not enough input. There are not enough stone miners. That just means expand the miners. Add more stone miners. And that's easy. So hold on, where was it? Stone here. No, this one is for the initial base. I had another one. Stone. Or was it the same one? Oh no, this is copper. Hold on. Stone. Source. Yeah. We had a stone miner here which was feeding the source. But this doesn't feel fast enough, yeah. So oh no, hold on, I'm lying. It has a lot of stone in it. It has 50k of stone. So why were you waiting here at stone? Where are you right now? Oh, you're here. There are 2 trains at stone. Did I set the limits here? I did. Enable train limit 1. Yeah, because we can only fit 1 train here, so T is set to 1. Because yeah, it's in a confined position where we cannot afford to have more trains here, one behind each other. You can have a fuel train supplied with the stackers with fuel. That's actually smart. Yeah, that's very smart. Like, we can add one dedicated stacker here for the fuel, and but I don't have any fuel refinery yet. I don't even have enough fuel for my jetpack. Look, I just fell from the sky. Yeah, the fuel is for now a problem, but we need to solve it the moment we go from fuel-based power to nuclear. And actually, I want it to be our next objective after the mall, because right now we are 33% of cover X, and this setup will get us up to 100 at some point in the future. Why are not working? Hold on, what are you missing? These? No, not these. Oh, rails! Oh, okay. Rails are not getting fast enough. So let us improve the... Are we producing enough of them? First. Yeah, we have a ton of rails. Let us just increase the request rails here. 1k is not enough, come on. Are all the bots working? Available logistic bots, it's X. And X is at... We don't have X, it's 0. All logistics bots are transporting rails. That's their full-time job. Let's increase the logistic bots count to 500. We can afford 500 bots. Oh, we only had 100. Yeah, let's say 500. Okay. Now, how are we doing here on the copper situation? We have 3k copper. Will a train come before it's emptied? Yes, it will. So now we have more copper than we are delivering more copper than we are consuming. So that's perfect. But that's not including the green circuit, the blue circuit factory. But it's okay. I'm not gonna go ham on circuits for now. Just a couple, so that we can make level 3 modules. Yay! Finally, let's plug this. Let's plug this small base. So stone. By the way, how much stone? I haven't checked the... So the copper, we can have only 2 red belts of copper for 1/10 yellow belt of processing units. That's crazy. We need productivity models. We need them. But anyways, we don't need much for now. Just enough for the mole. Oop. And just like that, we'll have a mole with blue circuits. And what about the stone? Yeah, we need a lot of stone anyways. So here and just go there to the other side. But before we copy, we need to make sure that we didn't forget anything. So let us plug everything first, and then we can just copy this tile, beautiful tile. I wonder how many people do like me, like build red and green circuits in front of blue ones. How many people in the chat do it like this? Like blue circuits from basic resources only, which are stone, copper plates, plastic, and sulfuric acid. Oh, I forgot sulfuric acid. We need to deliver sulfuric acid. I did that once. Does that mean you you wasn't satisfied with the result? Now I just have a massive bus. Yeah, the buses. Never ever seen that. Hey, I'm glad you are seeing something new on my stream. This is how I like to do them, because I like to manage the throughput of few core items rather than every single intermediate item. So I always try to favorize the construction in place instead of having a bus or a train delivery for every single intermediate item. But I don't even know which one is better, so I think it boils down to preference. Which set of problem would you prefer to solve? Like the horizontal scaling of the amount of products, or the scaling of the amount of the basic resources? I think that boils down to that. What do we need? Nothing, I think. Let's just continue plugging. I had the impression we needed something here. Op. This poor yeah. Let's not do this. Let's scale it horizontally. So let's add another one of these, which is again very simple. Just do this. And see how it's working. Like there are two stones, two trains for the stone in a row, because I've set up enough space for them, and we have T here. So let me just drop this blueprint. We have T here, which is configured to be set to 2. So up to two trains can come at once. Scaling basic is better to manage. Yep, that's my my thinking. That's why I prefer to have few items delivered. Do you know the merge chest mod? No, I don't. I don't know what it is. Oh, I have an idea. Is it like when you place like a chest here, and then you place one here, it becomes one big chest? Is my guess correct? Hey, but I think I'm trying to use like mods which are recommended by Space Exploration, and AEI is one of them. AEI warehouses here, AEI containers and warehouses. So I think this is kind of enough. We have different sizes, right? We have 2x2, 4x4, and 6x6, and you have all kinds of requester providers associated with them. So yeah, I think it's good enough. Hold on, 1, 2. Yeah, we need one here and one here. So see the horizontal scaling of copper. Nothing to do. Like this chest is also a copper requester, and you just copied it once, and you don't have anything to do except adding more trains to serve it properly. But it's just again copy pasting the whatever your Oh, how do you have destination full? Hold on, what's your destination? Supply of copper plates. We don't have any space in the supply of copper plates, and the reason to that is these are not filling fast enough. Oh, this is actually empty. Sorry. What's the problem? it's all good and oh, okay. The problem was that there's a train which is going there, and it only accepts one train at a time because it doesn't have a stacker here. I didn't think about having stackers, but my idea was to just scale these toward the top. But this train has run out of fuel because we have a ghost refueling ideas, but not a single actual refueling. Can I have permission to link a Factorio YouTube vid that shows it? Yeah, of course, sure. Do I need to do something to give you permission? Which one was it? Where were the train stopped? Hold on, hold on. Hold on a second. This one. It stopped right next to the stackers. I'll check out your video in a second. Just finish the train. Stacker is above. Yeah, all of these don't have fuel. Oh, this one has 9. Perfect. Yeah, we need to add refueling. ASAP. Okay, good. Okay, hold on. Hold on. This one, right? Merge as Factorio blueprint. Oh wow, that's crazy. But isn't it like teleporting your resources from one side to another, basically? If you have one huge line, you don't even need to think about logistics. Like instead of having a bus, just have a super long chest and just put everything in the chest. Oh god, that's I think it's super cheaty. It kind of removes the need for balancing, for sorting, for logistics. It's actually the similar concept to the there's an idea of having trains one next to each other, which you feed directly from train to train, and oh god, okay. Like an insta belt. Yeah, insta belt. Yeah, I wouldn't use it because it feels very cheaty. But I think it might be fun to try this, like to see how your factory will look like once, you know. I mean, it's of course fine to like trying it, but I wouldn't use it in a playthrough with space exploration, right? Where you would have different challenges. But it could be fun to try once or twice. So hold on, what was the problem again here? Like, are you at 1? No, you're at 0. Why are you at 0? Is there any chest, any train coming? Hold on, there's a bug. Only this supply is serving the trains. Why is that? Hold on. Let's check. Can we? Why I don't know why I removed the map, but this train, this oh no, I understand. It did not have enough copper plates. There are 0 trains can come in because there. It's missing an input belt. All this factory is useless. That's the problem. So yeah, easy. Easier than expected. We can just add an additional base like copper mining operation, and that's all we need to do. And maybe a train for the copper mining. Train for this sub-factory supply. So yeah, I really enjoy having this design right now. Like I have spent maybe 3 or 4 streams, even more maybe, like full days of streaming just laying this down. But also I have lost a bit of time with TSM at the beginning, because then when we switched to vanilla, we had to redo some stuff. But now that it's laid down and that it's properly set up, like it's so easy to scale. It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure. Let's find a copper mine. Let's actually finish this one. Hold on, is this? No, it's fine. Just add this. Yep. Yeah. Oh, and we don't even have the. We don't even have the. Okay, nice. All these are dead. I don't like this patch. I didn't use RSO mod since it was not recommended, and I tried to avoid non-recommended mods. I mean, I have a certain amount of mod that I use without them being recommended, but nothing I feel game breaking. Just convenience. Yeah, like this is fine. Like. Yeah, like this is fine. Up, wrong direction. Okay, okay, and finish this part. Not sure if anyone has a more efficient way of laying down the drills, but if you have, please let me know. Mine is a bit just place the square wherever it feels. Let's have a final one, third one. Like here. Well, there is a mine. Oh. You can use a blueprint for that. Like a huge one, like oh, actually that's true. It's like we could make a like this same 4x4, but duplicate it like in a huge like make a big square and just plop it down. That's true. You can drag in tiles. I think I had the problem when if you drag this, like they get overwritten 2x2 and not 4x4. I think I had an issue with this, so I avoid doing it. I mean, it doesn't take that much time, but okay, now the only issue is that whether this is feeling faster than a train can consume it. By the way, how is the train limit? It's at 2. Is there any other train coming? Oh no, because we don't have any supplier trains. But hey, you know what? It's instant. It's an instant fix. Copy, paste. This is all. It's all, guys. I have just doubled my throughput of iron ore, of copper ore, by just copy pasting a train in a second, like this, and that's all. It's waiting here, and it's gonna come in here. Hold on, it should be in this order, yeah. And that's it. It's gonna do the same at that one train, and that is to pick up anywhere from a source of ore, iron ore, and bring it to the depot, to the supply. There are 2 supply staggers here. Maybe I need to expand it, but that's all. That's weird. Yeah, I'm not sure why. Oh, hold on. Why is it not? Oh, okay. It's the old defensive position here. We had some flamethrower turrets here. I mean, we still have them, but it's unnecessary now. Let us remove. Let us delete 20k light oil. Yeah, it's fine. Just to clean this up a bit. Yeah. Let's that's not needed. Hold on, I'm doing a small cleanup here. Oh, they are emptying ammunition one by one? That's not something I wanted. Oh. I mean, we can do it automatically, or we can do it later. It doesn't really matter. I just want to grab some flamethrower turrets because sometimes I need to add them at some points. Speaking of which, did I finish protecting the zone? Yeah, I think this is. Yeah, they are being delivered. This was the last front that I needed to protect. There is one at the top, one at the left, one at the bottom, and one at the right. Yeah, this is good. I might as well finish. No big deal. It's a straight line. Walls can stay. And now. Oh, thank you for following, Weasel Death. Hope you're enjoying. Oh, we don't have any fuel. Look at this line of meteors. Hey, thank you for following, Emo. You haven't followed yet? No, just kidding. Nice to have you guys here. It's enjoyable to play Factorio and talk at the same time. Hi, I can see you. Very enjoyable. Thank you for that. I hope you're also playing while we are talking. Let us not just watching. Thanks. Hope you're enjoying. That's the most important. Now let us finish our. Now that we have doubled the input of copper ore, I think, yeah, these now are all working, and they are all getting served copper. These are all okay. There's enough for 2 trains. We only have 2 trains of copper ore, and that's the point. Like at the beginning when I did the initial design, I had like just 1 train here, 1 train here, just to have the minimum, and now we can easily scale. Copy paste. Copy paste. Oh, look at this. This is also getting full. So we can just take from here. I think we just need 2. And these are the 2 that we can take that have been prepared. And let us plug them in. We needed 1 here. The moment of truth. Is this properly tileable? And the one is gonna go on the right side. Is this tileable? Oh, hold on. There is one thing that we have forgotten, and that is to deliver sulfuric acid for the blue circuits. However, again, very easy to do. And to do that, we can just take one of these. Yep, put it. But let's not. Hold on. Let's not connect it yet. I don't want it to be called a requester for copper ore. We should call it requester for sulfuric acid. Where is liquids? Sulfuric acid. And that's it. Just to show you how easy it is to add a new resource when you have already set up the provider, we have a refinery in our base, like this, like this. Why did it not get copied? Didn't drag far enough, I guess. And this one here. Should we also put like these? I think it's better so that the trains can wait. Or does it matter? No, I think it doesn't matter because there are chains. Oops, 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 oops. Destroying everything. Okay, and here we can have not you, but the tanks. You. We have one, we have two. Let's craft a bit more. So here we can have the acid being delivered. Let's make it a butterfly. I think the butterfly doesn't fit. So let's do it like this. So one from you, and again the same as before. I think we don't have enough combinators. Decider and arithmetic. Let us connect the wires and go into here. So instead of copper plates, we are going to be needing sulfuric acid. We're going to divide it by M, and here M is the amount that a train can hold, which is 50k. Not 5k, 50k. And not minus 18k copper plates, but how much sulfuric acid do we want? Let's say 55k. Let's not go crazy. I don't think they need so much. Minus 55k. Oh my god, another bot. Minus 55k, right? So and oh, not copper plates. Oh, and as soon as I change, it will be reset to 1. Yeah, I don't know why they reset. Maybe just to make sure that you input the value you want. So minus 55k of sulfuric acid, which is this 3 tanks. Let's make 4 tanks, and let's make it not you, minus 80k, so that we have a small buffer in between 2 train deliveries. And that's it. Basically here, enable train limit is at 3. 3? Hold on. It cannot be at 3. Because T is 2, it should be maximum at 2. Oh, read train contents. Why are we reading train contents? Oh, I did some testing at some point here. But it doesn't really matter. T should not be at 3, it should be at 2. So why are you at 3? Hold on, let us check the circuitry. Tac. Yeah, sure. We divided by M, which is 80k, which is fine. It outputs minus 1L. It should be at 1 actually. So here it gets inverted into plus 1L, yes. Here it goes into this one, and it's less or equal than T. T is 2, so 1 is less or equal than T. So we should output 1L, which it does. And this one outputs also 1L. Why? L is above T, output L. 1L. L is not above T here. Here we should have only 1. Input signals L1 and T is 2. So, oh, it doesn't output, yeah, sorry. It does not output anything. And here, input signals L1 and output multiplied by T. That's just the output though. Input L1. Oh, why input is L? Oh, this is a green wire. It's a mistake. It should have been a red wire. They kinda interconnect with each other. So here now it should be L, which is 1. Yes, I'm sorry. This should have been a red wire. I have made the same mistake before, because if not, the signals from here actually get confused with the signals that are here. So we only need the red wire because we only want the output of this getting into the input of this and not carrying out everything that is connected to the green wire. Bug fixing. So now we have a proper, but it's good to have spotted this problem early on so that we don't copy paste it everywhere. That's our first factory, which is producing circuits. Okay, so now train limit 0, train limit 0. Really? No need for copper plates? You are 12K, and we want how much? 18K. And the train can hold 8K, yeah, so 18K minus 12K is 6K, it's less than 8K, and therefore the train is not coming, which is normal. 0, 0. Yeah, everything is full. Everything is perfectly getting filled. Like you can see that we have scaled the delivery very easily by just copy-pasting trains, and now all of this is working. I want to say non-stop, but they are red. Oh, power. Power is a problem. Do we feed everything properly here? Yeah, this is all backed up. Okay, that's okay. So now sulfuric acid. Actually, you know what? I don't think we need a lot of sulfuric acid. So in this case, yeah, we need only 1 every 2 seconds. What the hell? We don't even need to have this train stop being a requester for this factory. We can remove this and transform it into a general requester. But if we do that, I need to prepare deliverers for any place where we need sulfuric acid. But we're going to be needing them anyways. So let's do this. Let's not have a specific requester for this factory. And for those who have arrived, maybe, or because I'm seeing viewer count has increased, what that means is that when we have a brackets here in the train station name, that means this station is linked to this factory, like here. And this factory is served by the trains which are dedicated for the supplying of this factory. But when we don't have any brackets, that means that it's a generic factory which should be served generically by any producer that can find any requester. And it's done here where we have a generic stackers with steel plates and iron plates, and they are waiting for a generic requester. However, we do not have a similar stacker of with sulfuric acid, and I'm gonna add one instead of adding the sulfuric acid supplier here like this. And the reason to that is that in the future we are going to be needing sulfuric acid at our uranium outposts to mine uranium. So we are going to be happy to have a sulfuric acid trains, like generic trains, and I have found a perfect spot for them. This is a nice little place to have a stackers for the resources that are produced by our refinery. Refinery is like this. It has a lot of outputs, like eventual outputs for all the resources that may be needed. Why are you not working? Sorry. Petroleum, why are you not working? You are empty. You are not full. You are not full either. Crude oil? Do we have a problem of crude oil? Yes, we do. And why do we have a problem of crude oil? We have 2 sources of crude oil. Maybe we just don't have a train delivering them. I mean, that would be unfortunate. Oh, we have one here, and it's full. So it's just a problem with the circuitry. Oh, it's not a problem with the circuitry. It's set to manual, and it has an empty circuit condition. That's what remains from TSM, and I have never changed it to work with vanilla. That's why we have a refinery problem. So let's change it, and we don't need to do anything basically. This train is working in TSM the same way that it's working in vanilla. Basically, it stays at the depot at least 10 seconds, and it should look for any source of petroleum until it's full, and then it should go to the supply here, and finally it should find a requester. That's the only difference. Crude oil requester. Difference compared to TSM. TSM would find it automatically. It would inject this station here, but with vanilla, you just need to do it by yourself. But it's fine because you have the same station names. But this is requester for this factory, and it should wait there until it's empty. And does it have fuel? I cannot check from here, but Banzai. Yeah, this is a kind of I did not find a better way to to connect this to this. It wasn't fitting properly here, but hey. And now it's emptying, and now it's getting to the depot, and then it's gonna. This is just for the refueling. Like we have a depot and supply next to each other, and then you can go to the source, and we have two sources of petroleum. Circuits. OMG, gotta close my eyes. Oh, sorry guys, I've missed your messages. First tank needs a green wire. Never mind, you connected it. Yeah. Yeah, I think Gregorio, if you want to play Space Exploration, I heard that circuits are mandatory, kind of mandatory. Like, but I think the way the circuits are introduced in the game are actually like you can do it step by step, you know. And once you cover the basics, like it becomes natural. You can do more advanced stuff. Like if you try do something very basic at the beginning, you will get it very fast. Gonna restart. I'll take Industrial Revolution. that's I mean that's a good reason to restart. But I'm suggesting you just try. Try to understand, and I assure you will get it pretty fast. Mandatory forward, for example, I heard that planetary logistics, like as you deliver resources from one planet to another, require circuits. That's what I heard. And it sounds very complicated, like interplanetary logistics, right? So I wouldn't be surprised it would require circuits. But maybe someone can confirm who is more experienced about space exploration here, because I'm not sure. But maybe you can just go step by step and get used to it, and you'll have more fun designing stuff, fine-tuning stuff with your circuits. So hold on, this is not connected to the train stop. We didn't set any limitations on the crude oil delivery, because this was not transformed after TSM. Oh, hold on, but it's set up here. Oh, we don't need any limitation. It's very easy. This is just because we can only accept one train. Limit is either 1 or 0. Hey, look, Gregorio. An easy example of circuit networks. So you have all these tanks which hold the crude oil, right? And what we want is to set the limit train here to a certain value that we don't want to trains to come when it's too full, right? So what does it mean too full? Each tank can hold 25k. So 8 tanks can hold 200k. So a train, since it can carry 50k, for me too full would be 150k, like the maximum minus what a train can hold. So if there's a combinator, it says if the crude oil, which is the input on the green wire, is less than 150k, we just output 1. And you can choose any signal you want. It can be anything, but we can choose L here because it's the default for the limit. It outputs 1 of L, right? And this train station, it takes in L. You can configure it to be anything else. I can rename both to anything, but they need to match. But it takes 1 L, and it sets it to 1. That's all. Like it's and if you take circuits step by step like this, you will be very proficient very soon. So yeah, now I think it's full enough. How much does it have? 179, yeah. So it's above 150k, then the train limit is at 0. That's all. And then you can add a bunch of conditions to handle cases that you want to handle. Like for example, if you have a stacker here, if you have 2 trains, you can say, hey, maybe there is a case where sometimes I don't want just 1 or 0, but maybe I want 2. And if I want 2, well, you just add a bunch of combinators to try to handle this case. Like you can output the input count. Like you can try to divide it by the amount the train can hold, and if you output the input count of this after you divide it, you will have like L, which is 1, 2, or 3. Just try to find play around and try to find some hack. And this is all configured. Basically, I just forgot to do it with the crude oil. which is the most important part of the refinery, the crude oil delivery. Yeah, so this is all working now. The plastic is being produced once again. I just need maybe to scale its production, but maybe I want to wait until we have a mole, so we can have the chemical plants auto-produced. They're kind of a pain to produce. Yeah, they take a lot of stuff. So Vanilla keeps track of what train it sent to a station that has a train limit. Yep, exactly. Vanilla manages that. Like, if you set a train limit of 2, it will pick 2 trains to go to the station, and if there is a third one, it won't go anywhere. For the third train, it will be the same as like station unavailable, inaccessible. It's not colored in red though. I think it's colored in blue. But it's the same effect. It's just gonna wait until it finds one station which can accept it within the limit. So yeah, we have the sulfuric acid here. So let's just add a train stacker for various resources that are gonna get delivered generically. So for the stacker, let's do it. Yeah, we don't need anything too fancy. This is the output. So let us do it like this. Very easy, very simple. Just this. It doesn't need to be too long because it only needs one train. And yep, like this. Good enough, I think. So the train is gonna stay here. And hold on, jetpack. Let us copy it once here for the stacker. It's gonna be stacked here. And we don't have enough rails. Oh, we do. Like, why my robots take care of everything but one? What's the logic here? Okay, and these are by similarity to previous ones, they are the stacker 1 of sulfuric acid. I say 1 because we can have maybe some other stackers somewhere else where it makes sense. For now, they can be here, it doesn't matter. And this one can be stacker 1 for, I don't know, we haven't decided yet. We don't need any other resource for now, but let's make one for petroleum. So now we can just make it so the train will go grab the petroleum. No, the sulfuric acid, I mean. Hold on. Oh, it's a bit too far. Yeah, we don't need 2 of these. Yep. Too far. Just finishing the stacker. Give me a second here. And we are gonna set up the train. Why did I do that? I have removed it on purpose and I redid it. That was very stupid. Hold on. Up and up. Go back with your rails. Don't need you. I have my own rails. Okay, so now to add the train, and the job will be done immediately as soon as we add it, but we need to craft the fluid train. Oh, we have enough for 2, which is perfect. So we are gonna get... oh, hold on. When we do this, do we need a depot? Did we add a depot for these ones? I don't remember. I think no. No, they just supply, stacker, and requester. That's all. Basically, the train will be here with its wagons, if possible. Let's fuel it. And you are going to the source of acid. Here, the supply of acid, you're gonna wait until you are full. Again, this supply will only call the train if it has enough sulfur acid to fill it. So if its limit is set to 1, I should check if I have set up the combinators here. Then it's gonna go wait at the supply here, at the stacker, sorry. until 10 past 10 seconds for the refueling, but it could wait for 0 conditions, just a place where it waits until it finds a requester, which needs sulfuric acid. And that's all. And it's gonna empty itself there. And again, at the requester, you need to make sure you have space when you call a train with sulfuric acid. That's why I recommend using limits on every station, except for stackers, of course. So, yep, go fill yourself. And this will make the train come here and directly unload its sulfuric acid. It's gonna empty. What do you mean? It's gonna go here, it's gonna spend 10 seconds, but I'll send it directly. So we don't wait. Yeah, refueling, and it found a requester. It's gonna fill it, and that's all. Like, you're a saint all the time. It's gonna empty the train. Oh, empty. Okay, sorry, I am mispronouncing. We have our sulfuric acid generic deliverer. If when we set up a mine, oh my god, they have expanded on this uranium. When we set up a mine here, we're gonna have a station which is gonna be called like this, exactly like this. Copy of this station. We can actually copy it from here, put it here, and the train which is delivering sulfuric acid will see one, because I think sulfuric acid is very slowly consumed, both at green circuits, at blue circuits, and at uranium outpost. So we can have only one train for now. But now you did not. Making fun of me, but you should. Hold on, why is it not producing? We don't have. Oh, maybe you are backed up, or you. No, you are not. The cracking is done. So why this crude oil is not getting? Why are you not working? Hold on. This is full. You are disabled. You are enabled if petroleum gas is below 100K. Oh, you are enabled. You are working, right? So there's crude oil here. No water. No water. Of all possible problems, we don't have any water. Of all possible problems. Oh, by the way, guys, I don't know if you have seen this mod. It's called Fluid Must Flow, and oh boy, flow it does. And we don't have power here. Oh, because we have removed our connection when we have removed we have disconnected the defensive perimeter, I think. That's fine. Like this. So now it flows. You did not mispronounce. Really? I mean, I mispronounce a lot of things. Wouldn't surprise me. Look at this, guys. 70,000 liquid units per second. How much percentage do you think we use right now of this speed with all these 6 pumps, which are all connected to a separate offshore pump? Only 10%, let me tell you. This is a beast. These pumps pump at 1.2K a second. And we have 6 of these. So if you multiply 1.2K by 6, it's gonna give you 7.2K. And this accepts 72K a second. 10 times as much. 60 pumps. I don't even know how you can input all this water with 60 pumps because it has only 6 inputs. Yeah, the ducts. And this is bringing the water in our very meager, very small factory. Not that that's the definition of overkill. Big pipe is big. Yeah. I mean, it's like 3 or maybe 4 times as big visually, but it transports so much more. and it's looking really cool. I like how it matches the design of Factorio, like the general feeling you get, while looking different. So cool, this mod. Okay, so now everything is done. We have sulfuric acid. Let's just finish our blue circuit production, and we can start working on them all. Hold on, there's a... It's not connected. Okay, now it is. And look, 69 correct enrichment process. Nice. We can almost go for... I think we could already start mining uranium, because we will need time to get our 40, or how many was it? 235. The red circuits are working. I think it's the energy. Yeah, I think everything is low on power right now. And that's mainly due to the research. So let us pipe down the sulfuric acid. Let us also create a small splitter here, because we are going to be copying this blueprint to the right. Oh, come on. Come on! Are you kidding me? Okay, okay, it's fine. You win. You win. This time. Next time I'll put a duct. Okay, so we have sulfuric acid, and the last component that we need is the plastic. Here. By the way, how much plastic? Oh, I don't want to stand on the rail. We need 360. So it's even less than the amount of stone for this factory. We don't have any... Oh no, we don't have any iron. Do we have any iron here? Iron plates. Iron plates. A kingdom for iron plates. Here. Let's take from here. Okay. Oh, we don't have blue circuits. Blue inserters. Let's get some. Maybe there are some ghosts in the factory. Let's grab all of them, and let's grab some red ones. Okay. Let's make 10 of these. Fast mini loader. Yeah, when we get a mole, everything will be green. Green. The belts will be green. The machines will be green. And the life will be nicer. I mean, it's already nice, but it's gonna be nicer. Yeah, I had to kind of dodge the rail here, so let's pull from this one. And we can go through here. Yep. And that's all. If there is no mistake in this build, then we will have blue circuits out of stone, copper plates, plastic, and sulfuric acid. Modular build. Oh, it's working. It's working. It's working. All of these are getting red circuits. Okay, nice, perfect. So let us duplicate this tile, and it's a very rectangular tile, using a mod called Blueprint Flipper. Put it here. And just connect everything that remains. You are going right here. Hold on, let us... You are going here. You are the stone. You are going at the end here. You can just press F to mirror. Oh, really? Is the thing in vanilla? Oh, and G. Oh, I guess that is G to the to the opposite mirror. I didn't know that shortcut. Thank you. Is it the mod shortcut or is it the vanilla thing? Red is here. Vanilla. Oh wow. So this mod is actually obsolete. I didn't even know that. You can press F to flip. Only thing it can't mirror is signals and those kind of things. Yeah, I see. Okay, so it's a legacy of an old past where you couldn't flip blueprints easily. Oh hey, look, it's working. We have blue circuits. Let us scale it a bit. Do we have enough stuff? We have enough assemblers? Yes. Enough furnaces? We only need 2. Yes, we have 3. We can scale it down once, just to show you the magic of tileable blueprints. I mean, I'm hoping everyone does it tileable. I mean, not hoping, but those who actually do won't feel any magic, so I'm a bit disappointed for you. Liquid stuff neither, like oil processing stuff. Ah, I see. So you're saying that if I try like taking this and flip it, yeah, I see. But you know what? If you press this, it's gonna work. And it's okay. It works. It flips it in a bit different way that you may have that you may want, but it flips. For that reason, the mod exists. Yeah, we do have one. Actually, we had 3. Yeah. So Blueprints Factory is online, and should we start with them all, or should we first get uranium? What do you think, guys? What would be the priority? I think the power is a priority. We need to power them all, right? And we also need to start processing the uranium. But processing uranium is actually power hungry. But after we finish this research, I'm gonna be pausing science because I don't think there is much for us to get. I mean, there are modules, of course. Yeah, taking 235 takes a while. Yeah, I agree. Let us do some winter cleaning. I wanted to say spring cleaning, but it's not spring, so go away. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. No, come back, bots. But it's gonna be very hard to clean. They are never stopping. How is the pollution, by the way? Yeah, all this coast is sending never-ending attacks, So it's gonna be super hard to expand here. Repair towers, yeah, I love this this mod. It's a bit cheaty if you use them as like your outpost construction towers, but I'm just using them as repair towers. I don't like cheating mods. Okay, you got me. This mod is a bit of a cheating. A bit of cheating. But in my defense, look at this. In my defense, Space Exploration says, as the game is longer than normal, it's a good idea to start a game with low enemy evolution factors. See this? I did no such thing. My enemy evolution factors and any enemy stat is at the default. So, you know, I get some leeway, right? Right? I mean, that's just for the biters. Pollution level stable. I place robot ports along the wall so bots do repairs. I play the default as well, no big ore patches. My ore patches are at 150. Not crazy, but just 150. But yeah, could be 100. I don't think it's a big thing. Like I have a lot of patches here I don't even exploit. Like and it's not so hard to expand. I think there's a big iron patch somewhere to the left. Yeah, there's this one, 18 million. And yeah. So how are we gonna? Oh yeah. Oh, get wrecked by a meteor. No? I thought it was the meteor, but maybe it's something else. How are we gonna clear this? Big question. Let's do turret creeping. It's been a while since we did. Hold on. These are already super big biters. Lasers are far from enough. I have only one of them. I think I have more in the inventory. Yeah, we have two. Let's remove the roboports and let's put the lasers. Not these. Let's try to clean this nest. Up. Yeah, it's gonna... It's a bit of a challenge. Juked, yeah. Yeah, up. Up. Nope. Oh, hi guys. Never see it coming. Oh, sorry. I promise I won't sing. Let us prepare for this expansion. And for that... Oh yeah, nanobots, welcome back. Haven't used you since I got the roboport. I'm happy when a patch is 4 million, lol. Is that some peasant joke? We don't have... let us... yeah, I'm gonna try to pull the oil all the way to the right and try to establish the outpost using these flamethrowers. Next to the river, so they won't notice. Like this, because yeah, we're gonna be making a wall here. We won't be connecting this all of this. Just make a wall, and I think I'm gonna try to landfill and put the rails over this water. Oh, but it will create a new point of protection that we'll be needing to protect. 100% biters, flamethrower turrets will wreck the pipeline. You know what? You are right. You are right. This is kinda on their way. Like, there's a cliff here. Maybe we can use it for cover. Like, we can connect. We can make a wall here. Oh god. Let's see if they hit the pipe. I mean, it's not a source of pollution, right? It's just a small doodad. Nothing menacing, nothing... Shh. It doesn't exist. They don't see it. Oh god, flamethrowers, on the other hand, they do see it. Let us... I have an idea, guys. Oops. Let us literally go along the coast like this and do it like this. Never see it coming. Oh, there's another wave. Nope. It's fine. Get out. Get out. Yeah, they are kinda... I mean, some of them are coming from this... Oh god. But even if we do this, we'll still need to close this side, right? Like here. Like at least here, and then here, and then here. Landfill it across. Like this. I don't want to... Like we'll need to lay the tracks as well. Like it's at some point in the future we'll need to lay the tracks here to the patch. So the problem is that they attack from all directions. But this is a nice cliff, by the way. This is a cool cliff. Like, we can close here, maybe here, and here. Okay, let's fetch my fighting equipment. Oh yeah, nice seeing you, Imo. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, no problem. Anytime. Anytime. If you have any questions, don't hesitate. I had some rockets in some chest. And see you around. The rockets were somewhere here. Ho 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 ho! Look at these rockets. It's gonna be Normandy. So the goal is oh no, it's night. The lasers will discharge. Let us clean some nests nearby so that we have time to establish defenses. And when it's done, there's even an oil patch here. Maybe we should let's grab it when needed. Like, it's actually very close. Like, we can just do this and this. Oh god. Okay. See the... I was gonna say they're never gonna hit me, but the rockets are actually... Hold on. Do the rockets friendly fire? Because I'm not sure they hit me. And I'm not sure rockets friendly fire. Okay, this nest is gone, so let us clean the one right above. Oh god, yeah, the rockets do friendly fire damage. Oh god, I'm gonna kill myself. That would... Okay. Snipers. Yeah, actually lasers work pretty well. Just need to get in close. Close and personal. Fly! Fly away! Yeah, it's getting harder. It was easier earlier when we did that like 3 episodes ago, and they weren't so big. They weren't so sturdy, so tanky. So now it's a bit harder to properly snipe them. Okay, all nests are dead. Now we just need to clean up the speeders, and it's done. And let's do one more nest here. It's a small one. Oh, actually, it's a beginning one. Again, almost hit myself. Okay, it's done, right? It's not a nest, right? No, it's a small group. They are chilling. So this nest is fine. I think you're annoying. Okay, let's grab our. We have 128 walls. Let's grab some more, and we are gonna be fortifying the position. Flamethrower turrets. Let's also make some more. We can make 4 of them. I think it's okay. Should be enough. And it was above. So here somewhere was oh, here the wall is here. Let's grab them, and let's also grab iron for the rockets. No, not rockets. Hold on. There was a belt here, or oh, okay. It's not connected actually. Okay, let's grab some stuff we will need. It's fine. Let's make a radar. We're gonna put one at that side, and it's actually no need that much. Actually no need at all. We're not gonna clean the nests. And yeah, I think that's all. That's all. We're gonna put these walls, put the turrets, and maybe some repair turrets. And the position is gonna be fortified. Uranium, here we come. Six. Okay, should be enough. Should be enough to secure the a wall around the uranium and the coal. It will be the third source of coal. Here. So let's bring the pipes. Hoping to have enough of the... Oh, that's a recent battle. That's a recent battle. Where's the landfill? Let's put it in the shortcut. And yeah, let's bring the pipes. I think something like this is good enough. They're not touching them anyways. So the initial idea was good enough. Like this. Here we connect to your friends. And we have oil. Like this. Oh god. No, not this. I wanted this one. Bam. Bam. Okay. Yeah, long pipes is not ideal, of course, but it's. I don't think we need a big flow, because the flame turrets don't eat that much of stuff. Let's landfill here, and we almost have uranium in the palm of our hands. We need. This is kind of far, you know, and we don't really need oil that much yet. But I mean, we're gonna be here anyways, so why not? Why not? Why not? Let's bring the oil a bit lower. Yep, it's right here. So where do we want our wall? How do we want our wall? There is no cliffs to help us. Maybe right here. Like we can just bring it from below. Oh, this is all water. Cool, not shallow water. So we can connect the wall to the end. And let's do it. Let's have our defensive perimeter. Did I forget any? No, okay. All coal is on the left side. Perfect. Oh, like this. And just to grab the uranium, I think if we go until this cliff, it's good enough. Yeah, almost forgot what it is to use nanobots. They are so fast. Oh no! I didn't mean to destroy it. Oh, god damn it. It's fine. We're gonna go until here. And anyways, we don't want to be too close to our miners, because flamethrower turrets need to have some space in between them and the wall anyways. Not you. And yeah, let's or should it be a rectangle? I think a rectangle is easier to... Oh god. Are they gonna attack walls? Are walls they are do they consider walls dangerous? No, they don't. Maybe they do. They kind of, yeah, they do. They're munching on them. Should I risk the turret? No. That was a bad idea. That was a real bad idea. And now they are growing everywhere. Oh god. Not enough time to put the turrets. Let us try this. And if they come, we can just... Oh god, they're coming. And we are dead. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let's run. Let's run all the way. Thank you, autosave. 10 seconds earlier would be very welcome. Thank you very much, autosave. That was not part of the plan. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Like we just recover the corpse and continue as if nothing had happened. I really need to put some armor in the armor. Armor in the armor. Are we gonna be reaching it? There are biters in the way. Biters here. Oh god. We are gonna get ambushed by biter elves in the forest. Let's try to go around them. Thankfully we are a bit fast thanks to our RPG mod. And oh, they are munching on the wall. But we just need to get closer to the turrets and they should take care of the rest. Okay, good. I don't even know if the death was due to the turret flame or not, or the biters. Yeah, everything is inside. Okay, so now let's secure the wall. Let's kill you and the nano machines repair, which is really nice. Let us set up the turrets already. So here's the wave. Let us set up some. Where are the turrets? Okay, some items weren't picked because the armor was not equipped yet. Okay, so let us very quickly finish the wall. And please, trees, don't block me. Like this, and now we need to bring the turrets before the wave is coming. The wave is coming. So let's quickly bring the turrets. Okay, like this, and now you can be like this. Okay. Turret. Okay. Burn them. Yes. Okay, this is cleaned up. There's one wave coming at the bottom, so let us quickly move to the bottom and try to... Oh god, they have made a hole. And the turret is a bit rotated incorrectly. Hold on. No, don't kill the turret. Nah. Oh, it's not dead. Cool. And there is a... Oh god. Okay, let's secure some temporary position here. Let's not die. And let us finish the wall. Oh, they could... oh, it's crossable because it's a weird angle. Okay, let's add some landfill and let's make it not crossable. Okay, perfect. Now, let us set up the defensive perimeter and the position will be established. This is called flamethrower turret creeping, guys. Don't do that at home. It's not the most efficient method of... but I guess it works. And we'll have uranium, yay! Cover X is almost finished as well. So that's really perfect, coming at a good time. I mean, we still need to have our first 235. Let's set, yeah, let's... What should be the position, you reckon? Like this? Is it good enough? Let's make one every maximum underground pipe length. I think it's good enough. Yep. Like, copy this and just put it. All like this. They're really powerful. These turrets are amazing. I'm not sure how they fare against Leviathan class biters, but for everything which is below, they're amazing. Really amazing. And they don't cost that much to... And they do AoE damage, and that's the most important benefit compared to the... Oh hey Santrol, welcome to the channel. Would you be interested in doing Factorio Rampant Marathon playthrough with us in few days? Combat heavy mode and research 20x. That sounds really hard. But I'm kinda on this playthrough right now, so and it really sounds really hard. So maybe another time. But thank you for the offer. I kinda really want to advance my playthrough because I have been promising stuff to people who can watch regularly, and it's not done. A lot of things are not done, and I think many people want to watch me get to space. I hope. Did you say Leviathan? I play vanilla. The biggest are behemoth. Yeah, I meant behemoth. Sorry, that was a subnautica reflex. Multiple Leviathan class predators are detected in this area. Are you sure what you are doing is worth it? Yep. So yeah, Soundtroll, I think I'm having really my hands full with this playthrough now, and I can't start another game right now. But thank you for the suggestion. Thank you, and enjoy your marathon run. Good luck on that one. How should we turn these? Oh, let's just place one here, and I think these are kinda... Yeah, they overlap a bit, but it's fine. Not like this. That. And we are almost done setting it up. Oh, come on, you guys. Still hanging out in the forest. Like the elves you are. So, is there a hole in this wall? Let's check the map. According to the map, there is none. So, and there is also a small wall here. So, if we connect these, let us not destroy the wall. Let us just remove trees, like this. So we can connect it here and have this part defended as well. Up, 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 up. Jetpack, come on. And let us bring the heavy oil here. Oh, hold on, why is there no... Oh, there's heavy oil. I have pressed Alt. Okay, so we can take from here and bring it to the top. Now we are kinda safe. Just need to place some repair turrets to be completely safe. Tree, thank you. Oh, we are kinda running low on pipes. Oh, and we also running low on flamethrower turrets. Hold on, let me restock. Hope these. Oh no, they're gonna, or maybe they're gonna attack here. Right? Let me restock real fast on the flamethrower turrets. We can have one. Let's place one. Oh, it's gonna take time to make. Oh, maybe it's okay. Yeah, let's place this one. Right here. And this is secured. Nice. So and we can also take resources from here. We can take all these turrets and we can move them to here. So let's do it right away, and we will have our small expansion, or should I say extension, of the base. So let's not remove pipes as I remove one, like this. Oh, no, you are fine here. So hold on. Let us connect you in as further from each other as possible, so that we properly reuse you guys. We don't need. Oh, these are some necessary things. Before we remove all the defenses, maybe it's smarter to first secure the new ones. I feel like I'm gonna regret. I mean, that's if they pass in between these, I'll be very surprised. It's not rampant. So, no. These are necessary. So let us not remove these. That would be great. Here. Walls are not necessary though. And yeah, let us keep the turrets. Can you make more? I think we should make more. We can only have 7. Oh, hold on. No. The turret is actually deconstructing all of this. It has this feature, but we don't use it. So you go here. Then let us connect some power to the front line and to the, oh my god, lane tracks through all these forests will be lots of fun. I can tell you that much. Oh, these are also unnecessary. These turrets, these parts. Okay, so we have some turrets, which is nice. Okay, and now if we can bring some turrets, I'm not sure if 7 are enough. I mean, they go kind of far, but just 7. Yeah, they go really far. Okay. Especially diagonally. Oh, and we got Kovarex, and we didn't even have time to set up the miners before we get it. Isn't it cool? Isn't it neat? Ah? Hold on. Oh, you are too close. You are a bit too close. Let us move you. I think here is good. Yeah, here is good enough. You are all too close for your own good. And like this. I think we don't even need this one because there's like a small angle here. Yeah, you know what? For the sake of saving on one turret, we can just do this. And we are kind of covering this angle. And let's make it more pretty, shall we? Let's take this and run diagonally. Okay. Yeah, okay, it's good enough. So the turret, there's one. How are you not connected? Like this. And let's place one at the bottom. We have 3, so let's try to be okay. this. I was looking for a word. Let's try to be conservative. Yeah. Let's play them sparingly. This. And they fetch repair packs from away behind in the base. That's very neat. Okay, so now it's on. I don't think we need a repair turret here, and we don't have any anyways. So yeah, let us close up the top part. Do we need more than one turret here? That's I'm questioning the. Let's see. I think it's maybe in the future. The cliff goes until here. So let's clean up this part, and we can set up a very straight defensive position. Oh, there's another cliff here. That's convenient. We can set up another defensive position until this cliff. I mean another. We can let's go from the top. The top is more is smaller. Up. No jetpack. Wanna run straight. Okay, good enough. And here, let us place again some flamethrowers. Let us bring the oil. Okay, so one is good enough let's place it one tile to the right. Here is good. Yeah, from here is good. And let us copy that. Yep. Yep. This is unnecessary. Oh, oh no, there's a hole here. But this cliff is really nice. But there's a hole here. So let us close this hole, and that's all we have to do. Let's do it like this. It's fine. Yeah, because in space exploration, walls block speeders. It's best to ensure that everything is behind the walls. Like, even from this cliff, the walls are gonna block the speeds. It doesn't really make any sense, but that's how it works. Okay, and finally, let us block. Shall we block like here? I don't want them to be standing on the cliff and firing there. Oh god, you surprised me. Like this. No, this is not possible. Okay, cool. Like this. Yeah, I think it's neat. I think it's good enough. So one turret here. And you are covering this entrance. So how should we cover the ones to the right or to the top? I think to the right is better. Let us put one here. Like this. And one like here. Yep, I think it's good. Okay, perfect. It's all defended. Just need to place turrets, but it can be done at a later stage. And we have secured ourselves crude oil and uranium. And on this note, I will have to leave you, ladies and gentlemen, because my time has come up, unfortunately. I'd love to continue the setup, but we shall be doing that tomorrow at around the same time. So thank you everyone for coming, for watching, for chatting, and it's always nice to see you guys around. See you next time. See you next time, Gregorio. Enjoy your playthrough. Enjoy circuit networks and trains. And thank you guys again. Bye bye. Saving, quitting.